Let's get some sevens in the chat. We're gonna need them today.
777.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, traders, my friends, coming at you live, 6:14 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's dive into the charts. Pre-market technical analysis. Still running the ghost shit from yesterday. $700 on BTC, top sevens. We'll take every sign we can get, every bit of good luck we can get. I need your help now more than ever. Strategize together, hash out ideas together, brainstorm. More importantly, I need your moral support. That's right. Teamwork makes the dream work. Birdman, Headsock, Amco, Todd Bixley, Gizmo, LC, Nerdy Dark, Will Smith, Mr. Nimbus, Mike Nixon, David Party Hat, Josh Covey, Robert, Jeff R, Natalie, Eddie 420, Pickles, Christian Chedville, Stock Wizard, Jake Mallard, Tamagato, Just Revenant, Burnett, Joseph Note, Greenbeard, Amco, Evo Toro, Spaces, David Sweet, Gen X Gamer, RD, Robert Belton, oh jeez. Robert Belton been around since day one. Will Smith found some more dry powder to average down on LTCM. The biggest advantage we have over everyone else is our community. Need to keep spotting out fire altcoins. Excited about that. Take advantage of this crypto crash, so to speak. I call it that. Some of the altcoins. Essentially a crash. A hot bevy, more like.
Hot beverage.
This is Perkman's new video game. PvP. Player versus player. Alright, throw up those buffs. It is awesome. I'm feeling better already. I got hit with the morning sickness a bit today, alright? We're good though, we're good. It took me actually a minute to get on camera. Alright, we're back in that matrix. Thanks for doing it today, bro. Happy Wednesday. It's all good, it's normal, it's a challenge to live stream at 4:30 in the morning every day. Thanks, Lois. Honestly, I'm feeling better already. Crew always gets me in a good mood. It's hard on the body. That's what it is. I don't want to eat all day. If I have a rough sleep, or if I wake up kinda off, I'm still here. I'll still go on camera. Good, bad, or ugly. Yeah. I started up at 6 a.m. every day. So I wake up a whole hour early, but see, I didn't used to have this schedule when I was trading crypto. Looking at the pre-market, making plans, making ideas, brainstorming, tell you what's going on. Got this pump and dump from yesterday. Therapeutics. Going green pre-market. We're waiting to see if we could get an entry on it. Maybe not. If it's opening with a bang, 20% green. We'll see. There are bigger targets upwards, but it's too late to get in right now. It's not a good idea to FOMO in right now. But I do have an alert down there for an entry for a trade. If we are able to get that. American Cloud 5% green. Yeah, that's funny. Our bears got it good on this one. Okay, that doesn't look real either. Oh boy. This price action doesn't look real. Anyway, that's why it took me an extra minute to get on camera this morning. So, I need your support now more than ever. If you enjoy the pre-market show, tune in. Because I'm not going to do the pre-market forever. I'm only going to do it as long as people are enjoying it, tuning in every day. Our Bears really got good on this one though. 60% in 3 days, 4 days since Friday. Yeah, I've been meaning to get some vitamins. Now it's winter out, so it's been snowing out. Oh, my leg fell down. I figured. Christmas lights. There's not even as much sun out anymore. Not as much sunshine. Outside. It's sunny in the matrix, so it is suspicious, the pre-market on these two. Both of these are short-term bears from yesterday. They weren't looking good. They still don't look good, but they're up pre-market. I don't trust it. American clap. Even if it opens green, it's like we gonna go down one more leg. Just in the bearish gap fill here, but not quite at the bottom target. That's really at $1 area for the bears on that if you still have puts on it. But it's worth taking profits, kind of relative at this point. You already got the most of the move in your favor there. And then after that, it can be bullish in the long term. Going into next year after that, so make sure you take profits on those puts. Right, the Federal Reserve today, yeah. There's a lot of discussion about that, so I do think it's gonna have an effect on the charts. It's probably what Bitcoin's waiting for, so finally get a more decisive move from Bitcoin after all that today. Ah, nice. It's lunchtime in the UK. Chicken wrap with ghost peppers. Robert Belton likes it spicy. That sounds tastier than muffin. Chris the Giant got a new giant monitor. He doesn't have to squint to read the chat. That's a good one. Hopefully that's one of your trades that bought you that TP. I don't know if it was. Maybe you got that from one of his bear scalps or something. The dollar's still riding this channel upwards. There's no end in sight. Could essentially ride that channel up forever. Where's the top? Expect the worst, hope for the best. Could get ugly if it did it. But nothing we haven't seen before. We're used to it. That's the bet. We're used to that by now. Oh, you're getting good at toughing it out. I'm in the green, I see you're red. You're gonna be good trading opportunities here and there. If you're looking for scalps or swings or whatnot, but otherwise, right where we left off yesterday. On a bunch of these. So Cobble's starting 5%. Alright, Cobble bounce from Hot Devi. Wizards are you in? Nice job, Suck Wizard. That's a sign of strength, because, alright. This whole way, all the candles shot downwards. Shot down there. Shot down. Down. And down. This one's up. A sign of a reversal. The ladies have been awesome. Shout out to the lady traders. Let's give them some colors in the chat. They're going through it all too, in terms of their portfolio. It's just the way they think about it, the way that they approach it. I don't think I've ever heard any of them say a negative thing ever. Alright, it's battling it out, it's testing that, but that was a good sign. That's what happens. You get lots of chop. Now it's green again. Red green, red green. Ocean power 7%. Wait a second. Funny. I was battling it out too. but it's ready to. It's just funny that Ocean Power's top of the list all of a sudden. They're all moving around, they're flashing and changing. So we'll give them a minute. Blackberry. Boingberry. I'm ready to go. It's been long enough on Blackberry. Oh yeah, the earnings yesterday, man. Thanks. I remember you saying that in the chat yesterday. That's one of the last ones on your watch list, dude. It's really... We're through all the earnings. Let's double check. Here's our watch list. So these were yesterday. Of course, the one that's booming right now, Blackberry. Apparently we do have the Blackberry earnings on the 22nd, so CVM, Quali Gen. Matthew Woods, are you playing GRTX? That was the pump from yesterday. Careful FOMOing in there. It doesn't look entirely real. I don't trust that. I think it's gonna come down still. I help you out. Watch if it pops this line. I don't trust it yet. At the very moment, being specific, being precise, since it's day trading stuff, it's holding a resistance. I don't really trust it. Unless it gets above that line, then it'll look better. We're trying to get an entry on it. People were excited to try and get in yesterday. It's coming down hard all day. There's a pop on the opening up to the resistance, but it hasn't surpassed it yet. It hasn't broken any resistances. It's not exactly mooning because it's not a higher high from yesterday. Still lower than it was yesterday morning. Technically trending down still. Like this. And it's opening at big green 20%, making the bulls feel excited about it. As it gets lesson, I'm gonna watch it for a minute. Let's see if it battles up. It's getting resisted right there. Oh! No FOMO! No FOMO. That was tricky. That wasn't an easy thing to spot that quickly. I had to piece all that together in like 30 seconds. Because these are quick moves where if it does go up, it can pop in any second and then you miss it. So you gotta make your quick decisions on day trades like that. And that's what this is currently from this level. It's moving like a day trade right now, so I'm not confident about the swing target, the $7 target today. I think it could do that next month or in a couple of weeks. Well, that is next month. Maybe next week, but today, right now, I'm not impressed yet. It looks fake. Something's not right. That's too much bearishness. Still. It should look better than that if it's gonna go straight up this morning. It would be great to see it make its mind right now. I'll give it another minute. I think we might see it right here, but I'm not gonna stare at just this. American Cloud's having a big bounce. Hopefully all the bears got nice profits out of that. That one didn't look real either, but that one's up 11%. It was more bullish than this one right now, for sure. Should we go on the 1 minute chart? Breaking down. There's likely lots of sellers right here taking profits who missed it yesterday morning. Now they're taking them this morning. I'll open it. Better in during the morning tune, sucker. We are chill techno going. Alright, well there's a green candle, so I'm not gonna watch it any longer. But it's stuck under that resistance, so be careful of that. I wouldn't FOMO in here. The resistance is $3.30 if you are watching it, GRTX. I'll check it again in 10 minutes. Well, you can see it on the top of our list as well if it starts losing that 20%. Dollar's going up. Yeah, careful with bullish entries right now. Dollar is going straight up. I mean, it's good to exercise some risk, but BlackBerry doesn't care. I'm liking how BlackBerry's looking this morning regardless. It just popped that resistance, but it's not over yet. See how it's getting stuck on it? Oh, maybe it'll go. Give it some more time. Choppy waters. We're on the 1 minute chart. It's still gonna be battling it out here on the 5 minute. Wait for that 5 minute candle to close. It's not even worth it. Damn it. I should just exit out of it. I don't want anyone to get wrecked on it. It's moving fast, up, down, but it's holding that resistance. It doesn't look good. You shouldn't FOMO it. Wait for proper entries. If you give it till this afternoon, you might be able to buy it at $1.50 instead of $3. I'll put a breakout alert on it. That's what I'll do. Now that it's still battling it out. Alright. If it pops a higher high, I'll let you know. But it hasn't yet. That would be over 350. I'm expecting it to get stuck here. It's just exciting trade from yesterday, really saw. But damn it, we can't waste any more time on that shit. Cause BlackBerry's at $9. 901 more like. That's cool, Lois. That was a great choice, holding a ton of MET and METX. We'll be checking it out if you get in there. We're giving these some time to play out. It seems that even the most volatile, the biggest moving ones are all over the place right now. It's day trade ones all over the place. It hasn't made up its mind yet. But generally speaking, it's stuck at the resistance. And the dollar's going straight up. Bitcoin hasn't really changed from yesterday at all. So it seems like they're still hashing it out right now in the opening. Everything was flashing red, green, and they're moving on the list back and forth, switching places. VXX is green. Yep, dollar's going up, so S&P is probably in trouble and VXX is doing well. If you're looking for a bullish entry, for real, VXX is it. I mean, forget FOMOing into this shit. VXX ready to go. You can try with a stop loss. You better make sure you have a stop loss if you're entering anything like that. But you're probably better off trusting the captain with this VXX because we've been watching this develop super nicely all week long now. Green, green, green. And the rest of the markets are choppy as fuck. They're struggling. The S&P's struggling lately. Dollar's been going up. Some more mainstream assets been losing tons of value. I hope I wasn't too intense for anyone yesterday. I think I was. Usually am. Dropping that fire yesterday. Pretty intense things going on. Important lessons, important developments, good, bad, and ugly. So it was kind of serious business yesterday. But now we're essentially continuing from yesterday, so feeling good about that overall. I suspect our bullish charts are going to continue developing nicely today. Our bearish charts are going to get the hammer today. Maybe we'll get a decision on crypto, the Federal Reserve later on. See these candle bars on GRTX pumping down? Green, red, green, red. Every 5 minutes it's changing. The charts haven't even made up their mind this morning. BlackBerry's looking good though, overall, because that smashed through $9 resistance. So, if anything looks good right now, BlackBerry, from our green buy box. That's what that is. That's all that can be.
Hot beverage.
There's only one thing on our chart down here at this level. That's our buy box. Now it's right over it, right back through it. Giant bounce on BlackBerry. because everyone sees it at $8. Is it $8.50? Everyone sees it at $8.50. And we all know it deserves a bigger price on that. You got institutions who would feel that way, you have traders who would feel that way, and you have mainstream investors who would all feel that way. You would all see it at $8.50 and go, BlackBerry is more like a $10 stock. I think I'll buy some at $8.50. Oh shit, yeah, let's check LTCM. Thanks, Jeff. Let's make sure we still got our alert on that. 10:06. We got the 9.99 alert. I'm just waiting for the alert to trigger. It hasn't yet, but it's real close. Look at that giant red candle. It is awesome. I love this. We're stealing the fucking treasure down there. Fire the gun! Go, go, get that shit. I hear the guy pillaging. What a mockery. How dare they? How dare they think that I won't buy the fuck out of that dip? Yeah, stay down there. By all means. If you like going, by all means, paper handers, sell it all down. Tank it. I'll just be enjoying the ride, waiting to steal some more of it down there. Just be kicking back, laughing at him. 10:02. I'm sitting here smiling while they're losing their life savings. $10:01. We just got 9.99 orders. I wonder how low it'll go exactly. Remember, there's no reason it should even be read today besides the stop hunt. And minus the fact that there's a brutal stop hunt right now, there's no reason it should be read today. There's no bottom. There's no area where it reasonably should bounce from. So it's just gonna bounce where the most people buy it. I don't know if that's gonna be like $9.95 or 777 or what.
777.
Imagine if we got a 777 on it, magic number. Today, right now. That would be fucking epic. You know what would happen after that? It'd be the bounce of a lifetime after that. Okay, Agro Grizzly, Atea broke down. Alright, I'll check a bunch of those ones. We got the alert on that. If you're waiting for it, yeah, get ready. How could we not get $9.99 on it now after all that? It hit 10:01. It would be funny if it bounced from 10:01. No hesitation on accumulation. Alright. Sounds good. Pirates. We got some anomalies on the radar. Let's check those out. These are unique ones. Blackberries, it always bounces is right from our buy box. So that's a bullish one. LTCN, we've been waiting to pillage that dip. Perfect penny entries as low as we can get it. Let's check out those. Okay, now we're getting that rejection. There it is on Go Air at GRTX. That fake out breakout on the opening. That's why no FOMO. It did get resisted up there finally. It was looking to happen, but I didn't want to watch it the whole time just to prove my point. So here you go. There's your proof. The pump and dump got rejected after a 20% green opening on the morning. And actually, okay, that's one major candle. Holy fuck. Awesome, man. A bunch of pirates are hyped for that because you guys spot the dip down there, right? Under 3. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the last time we had our golden entry was down here. 260 area. I'm sure some of the bulls got in there. So it stop hunted 250. Went to 240 area, just below 250. Round number. Ooh, that's exactly where the candle formed. Check out that giant green candle grew, formed right off of that 250 spot. Noise. Next ID bulls. Payday. Surprise! What a surprise. They're popping like popcorn. Every day it's a surprise. What's gonna be tomorrow, Blackberry? What's gonna have a 20% morning tomorrow? Sundial? Yeah, Gizmo. You had to cut your trade on next ID last week. It's okay. It happens, but yeah, if you're rebalancing your portfolio, try and do that with your more long-term trades. This one's more of a mid-term swing, whatnot. With day trades in between. They all have different time frames, different strategies, and everything. Ooh. We got magic number target on it right here. Forgot about that. That's over double where it is right now. From 6 dub to 7 dub. Holy shit! Whoa! 30+%! It just blasted like 30 cents! You see that one on that chart? You were watching that candle bar? Damn! It just popped from $2.99 to $3.30 instantly. That was a 10% pop. with the halting. I guess it got halted, right? This thing's going nuts. There's your FOMO. There's your looking for a FOMO breakout trade. Forget that fucking GRTX thing. That's a 15-minute candle. Look at that compared to this. Oh, it's not worth FOMO. It didn't look right. I didn't trust it. We already know next ID's lit. We were waiting to see how low we could get it, really. But it was holding nice support, shaking people out last week like all our other favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Now it's revealing its true colors. Remember the first time back here? That was a lot of fun too. This chart's been fun. It scares people every time, and that blasts off right after. You want to see what panic in the markets looks like? Look at that next ID chart back here. Alright, so our pirates got in down here the first round. We're gonna recap the whole thing, why not, from the very beginning. That's when we started charting it. Boom. Went like 100% that morning. Next day, whatnot, a couple of days later. People took profits. The Moon Boys started talking about it. There was talk about it on the internet. It crashed back down. I think there was also some bad news or something. Some bad press about it. It slammed down lower than it even should have gone. We were getting excited about it, like, whoa, it's getting spicy down at 3. Then we got it under 3. People were brave, got in down here. Boom, it shot back up another 100%. So it's 200% trades back to back there. Took profits again, back down. More panic, it went even lower this time to 250, a little bit lower than last time. Shaking out all the coconuts, boom! 100% round 3, let's go! It's round 3. Third time's the charm. This one can be even bigger, more like 175%. That's why it's exploding down here, guys, because it's trying to go a lot further. Yeah. And that's why Robert FOMO'd in. And I still tease him about it to this day, so that he never FOMOs into anything like that ever again. So he learns his lesson. We tied him up to the mast and we're throwing tomatoes at him. Damn it, Robert! What the fuck, man? You just made me smack my glasses off my face. Those are brand new glasses flying across the room, you fuck. Just kidding. It's all good. That's a joke. For real. I'm making fun of you and smack the glasses down. Probably have a big scratch on them now. Oh, because of your FOMO, you bastard. If you never FOMO'd, I wouldn't have done that. Get off the plank. Easy and laughing is smiling that. Oh man. Just don't do it again. Seriously, great people have been entering over and over again every time on those pumps. Down at 260 area, 250 last time. So last time they got in was here. Took profits here. They got back in last week if they were trading this. They liked this one. Alright, back up. So congrats, next ID holders. We're back in that, enjoying the ride. If not even close to our target, so we're not even talking about taking profits here. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's check Kurzheim. Next chef. Back to business. Yeah, resto spec. 6 dubs. 7 dub. Magic number target on it. Next ID. Well over 100%. Even from here, that's what's cool about it. That's why people are still buying, even at over 3. Because it's still 100% target. Trying to get it good out of that now. Ideally 200% there. Instead of 100% the last couple times, you're going for 200% this time. Nice ID. Alright, but let's check a couple other things. LTCN's already getting buy orders from 10:01. It never hit our 999 alert. Not yet. Oh, Drunk Randy paper handed it yesterday. Alright. I'm sorry to laugh at you, man. The irony is real. There's your proof right there. That's literally your fucking proof. It's like, now that the paper hand's folded, like Drunk Randy literally said paper handed it yesterday. Now that the paper hand's folded, it can go green. Sorry, man. It happens. That's why we're laughing about it. It's a normal part of trading. You can share it with us, you can laugh about it, you can learn a lesson. Try and avoid that in the future. But if you're just trading alone by yourself, you'd just be sitting there upset about it, no one to share that with. Yeah, we're laughing with you, not at you, exactly. Yeah, have fun while you're doing it. That's how stupid the markets are right now. It's the funny part about what happened there isn't that Drunk Randy missed out on it. The funny part is that's how the markets are right now, where it's literally the day after you exit your trade, it fucking pops 30%. That's happening like every day right now. There are people exiting BlackBerry today right now at 8.7, and tomorrow it could be $11. BlackBerry could pop 50% tomorrow. Like, yeah, whatever you do, don't short Dong. As long as you don't short Dong. Always long Dong. Ooh, Tilray magic number whiskey? Wow. It's still on sale. Magic number, Tilray. We finally got that hot Debbie. I drew that on there months ago. A bullish now indicator for something. For the magic number, perhaps. Okay. Okay. She says it's okay.
You love me.
If you think your trading portfolio's taking some damage right now, don't feel that bad about it, because the real damage is being taken in investment accounts, retirement accounts, mutual funds, etc. I talked to Powderhound yesterday, and the amount of money that he's down on his investment account is not very pretty. That's what's hurting the most, is those larger funds. Think about somebody who's all in Tesla, is probably getting hammered. Awesome. Will Smith been loading up on Ride? Nope, you're not missing a thing. You're doing it right. You're doing it the right way, and all the Ride Panic sellers are missing what's going on. So, Tilray, we've been waiting to see if we would ever get this hot bevy. Now we got it. That cup down there probably 5-6 months ago. Hey, there's Powderhound in the chat. He's sharing some valuable knowledge with the crew. He says Powderhound's been here before, and he's always regretted not buying during these corrections. So he's always regretted not buying during times like this in the past. Yeah, right, Pertman. You're seeing it, the whole wealth transfer part of trading. Yeah, we're all the dummies who don't use their coconuts. Hey, look. It's everyone who's not using their coconuts getting crunched. They deserve to get wrecked, honestly, if they're just FOMOing in stupid shit because they heard about it on Twitter, alright? Don't you think do they deserve to make money that easy? I don't think so. You put in way more work than they do. You're here watching frequently and trying to learn. They're not trying to learn, they're trying to make easy money. Let's get them out of the fucking markets. This is where smart money wins. You're smarter than that. You guys are way better than that. We don't want those idiots to make money that easy. We want the smart money to make money. Right? We want only people who put in time and effort to actually think for themselves and plan and follow through with it to get the reward. We don't want people to just get lucky and follow the masses, follow the herd, and everyone gets rich all easy, and we're here charting every day for no reason. Why am I doing this if trading's that easy? Why would I do technical analysis all day every day if it was that fucking easy, or you can just FOMO in anything and make money easily? No, let's get all those idiots shaken out of the markets. They've already been doing that. They've already been making money easily like that. It's been going on for 2 years. Time for them to get wrecked. That's what we're planning for, because they're not even gonna know it hit them. You see it for yourself right now. Alright? We're gonna take a short intermission so we can get back to focus in a minute. Let's have a sundial trading break. Dive deeper into our charts when we get back. I'm gonna check out all those ones. Crying Corzine, Metin, Sphere 3D, TCAT, all those good ones when we get back, but you can see it for yourself. All you need to do is go search AMC content, go look at the AMC stuff when we're on our break, and see what they're talking about. It's a bunch of garbage. They're just blaming everything but themselves. It's the blame game. It's, I'm losing money in the markets because manipulation, or because fucking markets are gambling, or because technical analysis doesn't work, or because this or that, or just because they never put in the time to actually learn how to chart and trade effectively. How about that? They're not gonna know what hit them. They have no idea why they're getting wrecked. They don't even know what's about to happen. They're probably gonna get shaken out of the markets on a lot of their favorite stocks. Now they're talking about altcoins, and they're talking about shitty ones, and ones that are topped out. So you can see it for yourself. It's the markets have been, I'm talking about mostly the S&P when I'm saying this. The dollar's been trending up, the S&P's been looking topped out, VXX has been bullish. So we have all those signs, right? We've been seeing that on our charts for a long time. We know what's happening here on our charts. It's pretty clear, it's pretty obvious when you know how to chart. It's very explainable, but these dummies don't understand any of that. So they just say, oh, well, clearly it's all rigged and da da da. There's no way to win the markets because it's all rigged. Which you know is simply not true. You can win these markets with Etsy puts, with S&P puts, with VXX longs, with crypto trades, or with taking profits. There are plenty of ways you can win these markets. But they don't understand why they're getting wrecked. And they're getting wrecked because they're not putting in the effort to learn how to analyze the charts. Happy trading, tick 5. You're doing better than that. You're putting in the time and effort. You deserve the reward. They don't. The great wealth transfer. Smart money versus dumb money. They don't even know it is. They don't even realize it's not the hedges that they should be worried about. It's the smart money come for their treasure. The crime's lit over there. Let's go, 15%. Metacrime. Dice roll. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Oh yeah. This is good action. I'm impressed. Market crash. These things are fucking booming. JCOM, hold strong. We got these trades on lock. The treasure map right here. How many traders have the fucking treasure map? Pirate crew. Legit treasure maps is here. Really, David Stevens? Alright. Great conversation in the chat. Legend Carp, Simon Hansen, waiting for a fresh win. That's a valid strategy right now. That is a strategy. Everyone talks about diamond hands. How many people actually deploy this strategy? Not enough. Ah, Naked Swabby, perfect. Can you get that coconut juice off the deck, please? Swab that coconut soft shells off the deck, man. Thank you. The native Tina. What's up, Grant? The pet got a Metacrine 120 area. Nice, dude. Brave yesterday. I mean, you've seen how well buying the dips has worked out on our favorite charts all month. When you're getting them that low, you still are bullish on it. Am I Zena? Crazy shit going on in the world, Tina. Yeah, what else is new? What? David Stevens, I'm glad you're talking about this. Touch on it. You're starting to feel like AMC might be the only play that you can make back good gains on. What else has 50x potential? Yeah, it's easy to feel that way. Alright. But at the end of the day, you gotta recognize that that is a feeling. That's legit. A personal feeling about it is, I believe AMC has 50x potential. You could say that about anything. Just generally speaking, I can say, hey, I believe Grayscale Litecoin has 50x potential. Somebody else might say, well, I believe Progenity has Camber Energy has 90x potential. $90. You can be a moon boy about anything, so that's kind of what happens when you fall in love with one stock, whatever it is. You start kind of dreaming of, oh well, this'll save everything, this'll be my one big win, and that's all I need. Now you can say anything might have a 50x potential. You could go all Tilray or alright, it's important. Let's get some pirate emojis in the chat. Raise those up. Raise the flags. Alright, we're setting sail. There are some pirate flags in the chat. Some planning to do this. This is how the audience, the crew, helps lead the show every day. I think it's pretty important based on the conversation I'm hearing today. I mean, we talked a lot about psychology and everything last week, so here it is illustrated on the charts, really. We're basically defining what does it mean to have a moon boy mindset. Sometimes it's appropriate. Alright, take a chart like this, Chipotle Mexican girl. You say, oh well, Chipotle Mexican girl has 50x potential because they're not gonna go anywhere, they're gonna be around for a long time being a successful business. So in theory, you could say that about anything and speculate, so it's a speculation. And that's where your chart comes into play. That's where the technicals are important. It's okay to speculate about those things, but then check your chart. Can Chipotle Mexican girl really go 50x? Because it's at $1,000, so that would put it at $50,000. Up here. But it's on a long-term bull run, so it's possible, right? You could say that about anything. Here's a major difference. This is where I have a time-tested, proven trading strategy. Alright? You don't go long on shit like this. That's at the all-time high. That's not reasonable for it to go 50x. It might go 2x, maybe 3x, but not 50. It's already gone up a ton. So the next point was, well, nothing else has big targets like AMC, for instance. That's the only one with big targets. I'm giving you the approval to feel Moonboy about Grayscale Litecoin right now, to help you feel confident about being brave. All-time low FOMO. Let's say we were gonna have a Moonboy mindset about LTCN, shooting for 50x targets. Where would that put the price? At $500. Look where that is on the chart. That's the all-time high. It can go to $500. It can go 50x on the chart. Technicals on the chart. Not thin air speculation pulling the targets out of my butt. Alright? It's right there on the chart. You can measure it. Boom. 50x. It's speculation backed up by the chart. Giant targets. I had to make it clear, so I took it the extra step. Was I joking there? Get your attention. You can't reasonably speculate something that's at the all-time high, sorry, at the moon is gonna go 50x, but something at the all-time low at the bottom with bullish potential long-term good fundamentals with a technical target on the chart of 50x. Now we're talking. There are charts with those targets that we have.
Just join the 500 share LTCN club.
Nice. Not bored enough. Let's go. That's a good number. I'm thinking 100 shares is a good solid position for anyone. It's roughly $1,000 right now. For a solid entry on this.
Let's go LTCN, Black Flag, Skull, Rocket, 7.
Look at that, even Evil Toro, who's an evil bull, is feeling Moonboy about this. You want to be able to prove your thesis on the chart. If your 50x target is up in the middle of nowhere with no chart to back it up, with no price action to back that up, then it's unreasonable. We're just aiming for the old all-time high. That's reasonable, even though the target's insane. Yeah, more life wish you waited a bit. You're gonna put a half on. Well, here's the thing. As long as it's down here, we're in entry phase. People are getting liquidated on it. So let's say hypothetically it stays down here for 3 months. If it stays under 20 for 3 months, just bouncing around 10 to 20, 10 to 20, it's gonna be active accumulation that whole 3 months. So you might have some time to potentially decide to double down still in the future if you want to. Whenever it's down here, you're thinking about like, hey, I have the ability to lower my cost average if I want to. Alright, so if you're in the red, if you're holding LTCN in the red, you're doing awesome. because everyone's in the red. It's at the all-time low. It's literally never been lower as it is today. So literally every single position on this, anyone who's holding any of this is in the red right now. So don't worry about it. That's what it means when it's at the all-time low. So I'm in the red on it, you're in the red on it, everyone who's holding it's in the red on it today. So we all have the choice to, where do we want to get some more? That's what the bulls are thinking and strategizing in this area. Where's the 4 gonna be? Where's the perfect penny bottom on it? Is that 1001? Is that 999? Is that 777? No one knows. There is no bottom. It hasn't formed yet. We're gonna find out. Everyone wants those 50x targets. I know how to get them, guys. This is what I do. Don't you get it? Get some 7s in the chat for Captain Denwo.
777.
That's what I fucking do. That's what I've always done. My specialty is crushing high risk, high reward bangers. Crush a banger, I take profits, I pay my bills. Professional trading. That's why I'm so confident about what I do. Because this is my same strategy I've been using for a decade. I'm just trying to help everyone understand how it's done. And it's not easy, and it took me a long time to get here. To figure it all out for myself. That's why it's all original. I don't trust anyone else's fucking analysis about any of it. I don't trust anyone else's chart or opinions about it, only my own. So yeah, you have to shatter that common sense a little bit right now, where it's oh man, I'm in the red on it. It's scary because it's at the all-time low, but yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Being brave in the face of danger. Being greedy when others are fearful. It's all the stuff you've heard about investing from like Warren Buffett. All those basic things about buy low, sell high. You know it's true. This is how you actually do it on the charts. You see it right here. If you all know buy low, sell high, that means don't buy stuff up here, buy stuff down here. It's right in front of you on this chart. So that means down here at the low, it's time to be buying, not selling. Alright. We're almost there. So let's say somebody had 100 shares. They're like, okay, that makes sense. I wanna make a trade on it. I wanna make a long on it. So it's $10, 30, 100 shares sounds pretty good. So that costs $1,030. for that entry. Alright, let's say it hits this resistance target, the top of our green zone for this thing. Boom, chart hacks. That took years to learn, alright? It's not really a technique that's not really done. I made that shit up. It just works. People don't really draw trend lines through the middle of the chart. Don't worry. Don't worry about that, what other people do. That's why they all lose money. It's chart hacks. I didn't initially do that. We had this target first. I drew this arrow first, and then I noticed the chart hack perfectly fucking matches our target already. So boom, everything's pointing right there. Let's say we hit that target. Maybe next year, maybe the end of next year, maybe the beginning of 2023. We'll be patient about it. We'll give it time. Because these are huge targets. These are long-term huge targets. So it can have a huge year next year. Here's the tricky part, because it can go nuts next year and go 10x, 20x. Oh, the irony. This is what I was reading on Reddit on AMC this morning. People are worried about they're gonna sell AMC too early when it squeezes to $1 million. Yeah, careful not to exit your longs too soon, but I mean, got a long way to go. So on this chart, it can have a wild year next year, and it puts in 20x. Boom, and you made a ton of money, and it's like, hell yeah, I'm taking profits. And it goes down for 6 months, and then 2023, it has another 10x move, 20x move, boom, and then we hit that target. So it's, yeah, it's gonna be a journey to get there as well. To get to those giant targets, it's not targets that happen overnight. Minimum like 1 year. If everything went incredibly well, we could hit that by the end of next year. Best case scenario, it says bullish. The time frame isn't willing to put on it because they're talking about 35x, 50x targets. So more realistically, let's say like 3 to 5 years to hit those targets, but that would be incredible even if it was. Look how long it took back here, like 1 month. It can go pretty quick. It might not have taken that long. I just don't want to get anyone overly excited about it. It went 15x in like 1 month back there on LTCN. Alright, so I want to wrap this up and get back to our other charts because there's definitely majority red. It doesn't look like anything's taking too much damage. Nothing bad, just ding dong. Just ding dong on the bottom there. But I just say we would check out all this. I was seeing concerning things in the chat. I got you, Thomas. I was seeing concerning things in the chat. I really wish just putting all your eggs in one basket. Being overly bullish. So there are times when it's appropriate to have giant targets. You only get those 50x really from the bottom. You don't really get those 50x bull runs from the all-time high, even in crypto. The altcoins, they'll go 50x, 100x, but then they'll crash back down. They don't go 200, 300, 500x. Because people take profits at that point. They got rich off it. Alright. Like, if I had just stuck to the plan and kept accumulating dogecoin since 2014, I'd be like a billionaire. So, alright, you gotta stick to a long-term plan on some of these things to get those giant targets. I gave up on it. I gave up on dogecoin. I bought a little bit of it and I was like, oh, well, I have some, so whatever, I don't need to accumulate any more of it. I'll just tie my hands what I have. I just kept buying it, go all in on that shit years ago. So yeah, you get those 50x, 100x targets like this by planning for the long term on these bullish altcoins. It's a stock, but it trades based off Litecoin. Alright, almost done. Let's say we hit this target 350, being somewhat conservative about it. That's not even the all-time high. That's not even talking about a brand new all-time high. That's halfway up. Sounds good. So it costed $1,030 to enter 100 shares right now. It's 350 times 100. $35,000, costing you $1,030 to enter the trade. That's $34,000 profit on one swing trade. If it's 500, it's more like 50,000. So those are things that even small positions could really turn out to be a good decision. Bitcoin's still battling it out. It's gonna sell off with the Fed stuff. We'll talk about that later. So I think at the end of the day, it's just remember that basic strategy of buy low, sell high. That's the foundation that's laying down the concrete. So on Bitcoin, we never talked about entries on BTC itself. Even though it can go up from here, it doesn't look like a good entry to buy one Bitcoin for $46,000. It's expensive. Alright. I'm gonna read a couple of things I found. People talking about the psychology. And we're gonna move on from the psychology and crush our charts. This is the best I can do to hold your hand in times like this. It's kind of like giving you a hug, giving you a mental hug. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, I'm starting to see that as a just common sentiment right now. There's lots of buying opportunities, but not sure how much lower it can all go. Like, yeah, they're at the all-time low, but are they gonna go even lower? I'm not. We'll focus on all that just throughout the whole day. That's the theme of the day. So I'll read you a couple messages that I found. Sometimes I like to pull up random things. So ignore the names. I don't know who these people are. I don't know where I found these, but I'll hold because I've already lost most of my money. But when are we going to say that this wasn't a good idea if it isn't? I feel like every time it goes down, people just want to double down again. The market isn't fair. Life isn't fair. It's never going to be fair. I'm still holding because I'm already down so much anyway, but I don't see how we will ever moon and beat the market. We're not. We're not trying to beat the market. We're taking advantage of the markets. That's how you win. You don't fight the system. You can't change the rules of the game. You have to learn how the rules of how the game's played, and you can beat the game. Alright, this is the last one. I'm only showing it because I think some of you are feeling this way based on the chat today. Hey, I'm coming clean. Every time I buy AMC or any crypto, that shit drops like a rock. Between me and my woman, we've been throwing down for the last few weeks. All this is my fault. I'll stop buying so we can take off again. I've literally had this thought also.
Keep steering, Cap. You never stop. Always watching out for us. God bless, Cap. 777.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Thanks so much for the support, my friend. My fam. Some big sevens. Alright, we're done. Thanks, man. It's getting hot, dropping that fire. We're starting to get lost in the sauce. Just keeping us on track. Appreciate you. That's why I do it. Lessons need to be learned. People need to hear it. You won't hear it anywhere else.
Been sitting the market out. Made over $30,000 this year from Master Denwo. I'll be back in 2022 on Altcoins, AMC, and other pirate plays. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh my goodness. Good to see you stopping by. Made 30 stacks from Master Denwo. That's awesome. I'm glad you did well, Gary. He got the treasure. We offloaded him in town. He was off town trading his treasure, enjoying life on vacation. We're gonna pick him up back next year for the next pillaging. Gary Ching, didn't you like VXX for trading VXX still? Y'all can thank Jeff for that fire. Goddamn, Jeff, you get to wear the captain's hat this afternoon. You get the honor of wearing the captain's hat today. Keep the sun out of your eyes. That's real shit. He's been keeping my own sentiment going. I was saying this morning. Really need the crew to stay calm, hold strong during times like this. I can't have y'all panicking in the chat. Gotta be brave for the captain going into battle to fight the Kraken. How are you gonna fight the Kraken? With fear in your eyes. I need my crew to be tough right now. If you don't want to battle the Kraken, hop on the lifeboat with Captain Motorboat and Gary Shanghai. They're going to town for the season. They'll be back after the ice cold winter. We'll be out there fighting Krakens, getting treasure the whole way. Well, if you're feeling brave, we're only getting started for next year. That was a nice surprise seeing some OGs, old familiar names popping up in the chat. His name still got Shanghai in it, it's awesome. We dubbed him Shanghai because of all the pillaging he was doing at the beginning of the year.
What's your thoughts now on Clove long term? I finally like this price long term 6-month out options.
Oh, you're still... He might go back to battle. Here's your sword. Got a sharp sword for you waiting. Clover long term. Let's go show charts. Jeff, absolutely let me know in the chat if you have any charts you want to check out. I think I saw you suggest something earlier. Shanghai's getting that all-time low FOMO. Wow, that was a long time ago. This is a chart that from months ago never happened. I wanted to take a fresh look at it. Let's just clear the whole thing. We got the best audience on the internet. Fucking awesome. Tough days. Crew's getting stronger and stronger anyway. That's how you get your battle scars. If you can trade shit like this, or at least stick it out. Next ID, how about it? Next ID banger. So my Pirates getting it good on that one today. I declined 12% as well. They're popping like popcorn. This is the worst it's gonna get. Other charts are gonna go down more, but in terms of the intensity in the mind games, it's not gonna get any crazier than this. Where's the bullish divergence? It might not need it just because it's so low. You want to be careful here, Gary, just because it's too early right now. That's not much of a bottom being put in yet. So even if that is the bottom, just want to see it develop more. Alright. Let's say close gets over 4. It's holding over 4 support. Then it'll look way better. I don't like it under 4 right now because there's no certainty that this is the bottom. There's not very many bullish puzzle pieces, so you're kind of going for a bear trap here. So if you get that bear trap playing out, if this whole area turns into a stop hunt and it gets back over 4, holding 4, it could look a lot better. Go up from there. But while it's under that yellow line, it's sketchy. It is technically very oversold though. On the RSI, even though it doesn't have the bullish divergence that I would want to see really. Here's the daily. It's simply very oversold. Look at the last time it was down here. Whoa. Huge uptrend to follow. Nice, Tina. Tina has some dry powder ready to go for AMC. Tina's like the only one who's gonna get rich off AMC. She's sticking to that plan all year, waiting to catch nice dips on it. Tina, I recommend you just stick to your convictions. Really give it the whole time and overuse for long term on that thing. I think it can really work out for you the way you've been doing it. It's the right way to play AMC this year. And you'd be looking to take profits on a big run next year. Gets back to the old all-time high area. Goes back up to $50, $70 next year on AMC. Take all your profits that you've been accumulating the dips with. I do predict that AMC will have another bull run. It's the same plan as always. The plan never changed on it. But we'll take it one step at a time. And that's what you have to do on close here at $4 level. I'm taking my time because things are getting that ugly opening today. The dollar was pumping all morning, now it's dipping. So I would check it every hour or so. Every time we get dollar dip, we get more things turning green. So it's not even necessarily a bearish, a red day just yet, necessarily. A lot of these might turn green later. The ones that are red, the ones that are down a lot, the ones that are down 5-10%, not bad. Those ones are fine. That's what's cool about it. Our favorite charts that are taking a hit today, not bad. I'll show you a couple. Oh, good thing no one FOMO'd into that GRTX this morning. Hard resistance up there. Save someone FOMOing into that earlier today. Alright, so the ones that are taking the most damage are not bad because it's ding dong. Hexo's lower than it should be. If you like Hexo, it's getting interesting because that's real close to our dub 7. Ah, the earnings, right. So Hexo just had the earnings yesterday. Dub 7, Hexo.
777.
Under $1 was looking good for accumulation. So this last earnings dipped down to dub 7. That's interesting. Well, it's spicy, that's for sure. If you like Hexo, you got that hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Double espresso. All-time low of FOMO. Yeah, David, Steven, it's very difficult to move one trade to another right now. If you're trying to like get out of Sundial and get into Hexo or something. Because it's difficult to predict what day they're gonna blast off because they're popping like popcorn. Every day it's something different. Okay, Metin's at 25 cents, so that's why this morning there's a bit of concern about that. Which is totally fine. It's close to that last bottom last week, but this is what we're watching on Metin here. As long as it's holding an uptrend, which it is. We're getting those higher lows still in an uptrend from the bottoms. So focus on the bottoms on Metin rather than the top. Don't worry about it hitting 30 cents today. Make sure it holds 25. Just going for a general uptrend. That's what we need to confirm a bottom. We had a nice bear trap. The bear trap played out. Don't forget that. The Bears got wrecked on Metin back there last week already. And you could say, well, the dollar's been going up, so it could be partially due to the dollar shooting up recently. People taking short-term profits. And the Bears stepping back in for some more fun. It's pretty normal. We just want to hold an uptrend. It could even double bottom and still be just fine. We double bottom for that matter at 24. These are short-term moves on a long-term chart. Also, when you're looking for bottoms like this on these brutal bear traps, I'll remind you what Lucid did. Here's Lucid bear trap. Pull up the queen chart. Here's Lucid bear trap. Which was awesome entries. It's hard to see what happened there on the long term, the bigger picture. But it's pretty common, just like netting. So we had that first bear trap, and then it still dipped down twice. It didn't just go straight up, so it came back down to that bear trap area twice. So this is kind of like metting right now, under 30 cents. Say the bottom here is like 25 cents on metting, 24 cents. And then this line would be equivalent to the 30-cent mark on metting. The orange line at the top. So Meg's coming down once right here. It's probably gonna bounce to hit 30 cents again. It's probably gonna drop under 30 cents again. Then it can go. Just gotta test your emotions first a few times, you know. You know how it is. So as long as Metten's holding a general uptrend with higher lows coming in, it's healthy. Working its way higher and higher for a bigger push next week, next month. After all the paper hands fold on Metten, then you can get that. Directly from the bear trap, right from the all-time low to a major uptrend. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. I feel like people are starting to lose confidence in some of the strength of Metten and stuff. Metten's bullish as fuck. This high risk, high reward Chinese stock. Remember, we already got 150% on that. How can you be worried about Metten if you already doubled your money on it last month? I know not everyone did. I'm just saying, like, in theory, everyone should have doubled their money on this already. So what would there be to worry about? Because we started charting it at 30 cents back here, and then it went 150% a week later. I was talking about every day for a week long at 30 cents. And then everyone hypothetically doubled their money, made 150%, took profits. So what's there to worry about? Didn't you all double your money on it? Like, damn. This chart's lit. You gotta give it some time now. Cooled off after doubling our money. I know in reality some people got in after, like later on and stuff, but we're going for that next round. We just had a party. It's not celebration time on it right now. It's finding the bottom time. Forming the bottom, or like yeah, awesome. Everyone on Discord, do make sure that you watch the members video updates every weekend, for real. Why do you think I say that shit? It's very important. I'm summarizing the whole week price action all in one video and telling you what I'm gonna expect for the next week ahead. I put a lot of time and effort into these videos. It takes me all day to plan and produce these videos. Not everyone watched the last one. Not enough people watched the last one. You gotta go back and watch that if you haven't. Even Powder has like, so he was like, oh man, Toppy Waters. I'm like, hey, you watched the members update? It's like, no. You gotta watch it. If you're watching that show frequently, those are your nails to nail in the planks, nail in the boards, patch up the holes on the ship. That's part of your tools. Yeah, high five, DG. Yeah, Mara trends with Bitcoin for sure, with the crypto market in general. I might start charting those ones. They weren't attractive entries, Mara and Riot. Forget the ticker even. See Riot. Yeah, that's not attractive at all right now. No, this can go down on its own, even without Bitcoin. This just looks sketchy all on its own. They've gone too far too fast. Money's been made on them. That's why I don't chart them. This is our chart right here, 150x coming down. People taking profits. Looks bearish, super bearish. Took me 30 seconds to look at it to know that you would probably lose money if you invested in Riot. If you go long on Riot, you're probably gonna lose money. Done. How's that sound? Red alert. Fuck that. Some of this needs to happen. Lucid Red. It's halfway through the cycle. We need Lucid to come down lower, hit that real long-term support down here. Then it can go on a massive run next year. Hit $100 trippy digits next year. it would look a lot better even if it comes down to 25 first and gets a strong bounce from there. So Lucid's kind of showing you, hey, we still got a ways to go on some of these. We kind of need them to go down further. So back to the theme on the day, how much lower can they go? Well, Lucid can go a lot lower. Some of them can go way, way lower. The whole idea is the ones that we like are already bottomed out. They can't go any lower because they're at the bottom. That's the idea. And we're gonna see how that develops. So that's what Metin is right now. I don't expect Metin to go lower because it's at the bottom. It's how much lower can it go right now is the question. Probably not much because it already fucking crashed like 99%. Well, it's at the all-time low and it's slammed down there last week. Really, I don't expect it to go much lower. I don't expect it to go any lower. I legit think this is the bottom. Alright? If you want to hear my opinion about it based on the chart, I personally think this is the bottom on Metin. That was last week. 24. Well, it can hit 23 and then close the day at 24. So it might not be the exact bottom, but this area. I'm not worried about it. Don't forget how bullish it was last month, going 150%. And there was a reason for it. It was based off the news, but look, we don't trade the news. We get into the undervalued charts and then we wait for the news cycle to hit. And stuff like this comes out. AGM Group announces strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain and cryptocurrency mining business. So it's the end of October. So a whole month and a half ago. That's when it was pumping. But people took profits and the markets there's panic in the markets right now, so lots of things took hits. Entered strategic partnership with Metin, focus on research and development support for blockchain applications and establishing a supply chain for cryptocurrency mining. The agreement includes an initial order for Metin for 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth $12 million. That's a lot of mining machines. They're probably still plugging them in. They're probably still hooking them up. Metin also has an option to purchase additional machines. What do you think is going to happen when they announce they just purchased 1,000 more machines next month? Alright, Captain needs some more coffee. I need to catch up with the chat. Falling behind the chat. Okay, Green Pro. Thanks, Jeff. So much psychology. Make sure cover all your favorite charts. Yeah, Kishmo, you gotta have next ID to get into sundial. It's just hard to make those moves right now. The best way to make those switches from one of your holds to another would be, let's say you have profits on Lucid. You have Lucid and you have sundial, but your Lucid's up 150% right now still. And your sundial's still at hot heavy. It'd be a good idea to take profits on Lucid and then get your sundial. But to switch like AHT or Virgin Galactic into Sundial, or switch Sundial into Virgin Galactic, it's gonna be tough when they're both at hot bevies, popping like popcorn to time them and everything. I don't really recommend switching around your day trades or your swing trades like that, or your hot bevies. You don't really want to switch one hot bevy to another hot bevy, because the second you do, the one that you exit's gonna moon. So Green Pro right here, it's already looking like a bear trap. I'm already speculating about a bear trap here. We've just been trying to spot the perfect bottom. So note how I have a wavy line here. We're expecting some chop around here, even if this is the bottom. So that's actually still lines up with that projection. I'm definitely gonna put an alert on it, minimum. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair, and it makes sense, being that we're not at the all-time low on Green Pro. Here's a nice accumulation box, consolidation zone, just generally speaking, above. Anything below that is our accumulation. And then below this green line's the hot bevy action on Green Pro. So it's actually getting hot bevy now.
Hot beverage.
Being that was not the all-time low at that green line, this whole area is going to be our hot bevy or bear trap. That is the all-time low, I think. Let's double check. No, not even. Yeah, okay, so we are looking at potentially a bit lower here, but it makes sense why, because all that. It's not one of our all-time low FOMO charts, it's just very close to the all-time low. Okay, so will it go back to the real all-time low? Probably not. Not very likely at this rate. I suspect it's going to be more like next ID and XCD here. Let's say below this box on next ID is essentially where Green Pro's at, by the looks of it. So it does make sense why it's that low, but it's putting it in hot bevy. Right, so this is the all-time low this year, which is important as well. Alright, we're gonna call this whole area hot bevy on Green Pro. Expecting like next ID, where it went big, next ID, for instance, just comparing the two. They both went big right there, like 100%. And then they went back down to a new low. Then it went big again, just like next ID, coming back down to a new low. I can go big again, like next ID. It's that same cycle. So now this next I see where it went big and then it came down to a new low here. And that went big in blue there. And that came down to a new low where we are now, speculatively on Green Pro. And now it's lit again, going for round 3. So we were just going for round 3 on Green Pro here from Hot Betty. I doubt it'll go as low as it was back here, because that was back in 2020. If it did, you'd be talking about an overreaction. So then it would, okay, if it did, let's put it this way. Here's how I would play it anyway. You got everything you need for a hot bevy here because it is the low on the year, but it's not quite that all-time low back in 2 years ago. So if it did, it would turn into more of a swing and a long-term hold. It already is a swing, but that's why it's a swing trade, not a day trade. We're not expecting this to bounce, go green up here by Friday or anything like that. It's more about next year at this point. A couple weeks away. So we'll be watching how it develops. It is getting spicy down there. If you like Green Pro, and we saw major explosive moves last month. So yeah, any day we could get round 3 on this. And we'd still be looking at entries. Anything below here where it is now. So 60 cents, 50 cents, hot bevy. Our midterm, short-term target is going to be this last breakout we had on it, that same area. That puts it up at $2. So that's already an epic target if we get around 3 on it soon. Because this thing can bounce from the middle of our coffee cup. Then next week it's starting to go green, and then the week after it's putting in big moves. It might not take that long. We'll see how it all develops, because there's a lot of variables right now, but at least we know there's a good value level on it, and we know how good it was last month, how lit it was last month, paying out big. So there's real buying pressure here. There's just a smackdown of the market FUD, like a lot of other things, giving us that nice last minute entry. Our target up over 2, so let's say from 60 cents, 250%. The lower it's gone over the past week, the bigger our targets get. We're still going for at least that 250 mark, but it's more like 3.7 up here. The next one can be even bigger. That's what I'm expecting, is after these bottoms really play out, and it might take till the very end of the month or whatnot, or early next year, January, in a couple of weeks. So after we get through all these bottom levels, right, even if it takes a couple of weeks, these next targets are looking to be pretty big. So that's actually our next real target on Green Pro after we get through all this stormy waters. From 60 cents up to 3.7 is 500%. Happy trading. Thanks so much. All the kind words in that chat. We're gonna take a coffee break. Reload the cannons. Crypto is going wild right now. So check that out at some point as well. The market panics flowing over in the crypto as well. Fed talking later today, dollars chopping all around. It's gonna be interesting. But excellent conversation in that chat. You're not alone thinking those things. But working together, talking about it, brainstorming, planning together, that's how you get 7 steps ahead of the markets.
Thanks for all you do, my friend. Crazy year. We should have a reflection convo on a Saturday night before the year close. Might not be as big as I like, but I am locked in on a yearly brain close and this is my first year. Don't get cocky, Jake. I got this.
Thanks for a 7, J-Big. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be there Saturday night. Sounds good. Vechain hit 150. Why are these both going huge? Because they're bottomed out. Not because they're breaking out all-time highs. So they're at the bottom bouncing. I'm doing my best to keep up in the chat throughout the day. It's an awesome conversation, so if I miss your message, it's important just to say it again. It's not intentional. Yeah, Nerdy Dark Federal Reserve on TV later. That'll be interesting. Jumping back into the Turks. It's snowing outside. How appropriate. It's not just any storm that we're riding through the markets. It's a blizzard. It's frigid out there. They're treading water and it's icy. Here's a Captain Sat Jeff. That it's a great honor to do battle beside such intelligent eyes. Your bravery won't go unnoticed. Everyone wants the treasure, but no one's brave enough to go to battle for it, like us. Another payday on Etsy, that's right, with our consistent profits. That's what we like about it. What's better than a trade that goes the direction you want every week, every day? Chart might not be green, but your position on it is. Etsy Bay. Oof. I have to get some epic music going. This one's called Jalapeno. Spicy it is. People want to know how to trade markets, how to make money. I've been saying. Etsy shit. This might be the one. This might be the one that carries your whole portfolio. Boom. Bearish crossover confirmed. As of this week. I don't think we had that last time. Now that we're getting red day after red day this week, we got a bearish crossover on the weekly MACD. Confirmed. Looking for us to go lower on the daily. All-time low down. The indicators, it's not there on the other side. Still on track. Go weekly. Red alert, Etsy. Green alert on the puts. That's just the bottom support here. It's about to fall right through. That's not even accounting for the top bearish divergence.
Captain, what was your worst trade ever? Like one that makes you cringe when you look back at it.
Not bored enough, you're so funny. It would be. Yeah, that's those deep questions. I mean, I have to think about it. Because it depends what you mean by worse. Okay. Okay, no, I already know. For various reasons. Because it's that one that makes me cringe. An altcoin. One I missed out on really big. I'll show you two. Oh. What's this? Hot Bevy? Hold that. I think that's Blackberry Hot Bevy actually. It already was. We're just making it official. I don't know if this coin even exists anymore. I'll check. I saw it screen. Because I listened to a YouTuber about it. He was dropping some due diligence and he had some good picks before that. So I was like, oh, I'll give this one a shot. He might be onto something with that thesis. And that chart looked decent. But you know what happened? I didn't give it enough time. I got impatient on it and then it went 50x after. It does still exist. It had a run this year. Oh man, that's so weird. Yeah, I got in this at like a penny. That went to $50. But I exited it too soon. I got impatient and I gave up on it. I was like, oh, whatever, I don't even know much about it. I'm gonna enter something else. And I traded Litecoin instead, alright? And I did ride Litecoin up nice and good right after that. That was a good win. Or Litecoin up like 20x or something after that shit happened, but I fucking didn't give it a chance. And I should have just diamond hands it. And they're like $1 million off it right there. And it happened in like 2 weeks too. It happened quick. It fucking exploded. Right after I got out. So that was my biggest miss, legit, on an altcoin, where I was in it and I got out of it and then it went huge. So I regretted that one when I I gave up on it and I checked the chart like 2 weeks later thinking, I wonder what happened to that coin that I got out of. It's like, what? It went that big? Yeah. So it wasn't a loss, but it was a big miss. Shit, I'm forgetting the other one that was on my mind. Oh, yeah, there's another altcoin that I ended up taking a loss on because I got impatient with that too. I was buying low on it, Raven coin. Does that even exist? They might have changed the ticker or something. Raven coin. This was years ago. These ones. See that bull run was in 2017. I'm not sure where on this one. Maybe back here. Some point or back here even. At some point I started accumulating a little bit of this at the bottom, but it kept going down and I got impatient with that too. And I didn't commit to the idea. Maybe it was here and it kept going down, so I might have got out of it like right there and took a small loss on it. But if I had just committed to it, boom, look what it did this year. If I just diamond hands that one as well, that was a huge pump. 26x. So that's pretty cringe that I didn't give it enough time. I didn't stick to a plan. I was ready to hold it longer and then I got excited about other shit. And got out of that, entered a different, I can't even remember, traded something else instead, and I went 26x this year. So I could just diamond hands that position another year or whatever. Give that more time and got a huge win out of it. Those are just ones that I've missed. That I was in and I missed. I've been in a lot that hit, and then you take your profits and then you go into a new one. If you hit it, if you are patient on it, it pays off and you get that 20x, you take your profits and then you enter something else. And you don't care about it going down after. You gotta lock in your profits and you get a big win. I hope that helps you realize you gotta be patient. We're staring right at 10x, 20x charts right now, but they're gonna take some time. That could be Metin next year. When we look back at the Metin chart, it might look like that, and then people are panic selling it now.
Best and worst BTC story, please.
Thanks for Bitcoin story. They're great Bitcoin stories throughout the history of it. In terms of personal stories, Probably a good, one of my favorite personal Bitcoin memories was when I had a class in college years ago. And it was about internet privacy and security or something like that. And the teacher was pretty savvy. She was a smart Indian woman. So she talked about Bitcoin, just briefly, just mentioned it as, hey, you can use that as one of the topics to write the term paper about, 10-page research paper, and give a presentation on it. So I was like, oh sweet, I know a lot about Bitcoin. I'll just whip out a paper real quick. So I just sat down and wrote a whole 10-page paper off the top of my head about it. Got an A+ on it, presented it to class, and got like a standing ovation. Because everyone was like, damn, that sounds lit. I was telling them all the bullish things about Bitcoin, and that was so long ago. Bitcoin was certainly in the thousands of dollars. It was under $10,000 for sure, probably like $1,000. So I often wonder about that, if anyone in the class or the teacher bought a bunch of Bitcoin back then. So that was the first time I had public speaking about crypto, and now I talk about it for an audience every day. And then my worst personal story is my my manipulative ex-girlfriend talked me out of buying a bunch of it at like $10 or something. Years and years and years ago. Somehow she talked me out of it. I don't know how she ever convinced me. I was trying to get her excited about it. So I was talking to her about it every day. Like, we should buy a bunch of Bitcoin at $10. And she's like, no, that's stupid. And eventually she wore me down. So through all that shit, I learned to stick to my convictions, not listen to fucking anybody about what they think about the charts, really. Might sound arrogant, but that's how I'm able to form my own opinions and strategies about the charts. Because I've listened to other people in the past and they didn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Everyone was trying to give me terrible investing advice. And I'm like, you don't know shit. To them. That's what I was saying. So I was thinking, well, like, my friends and family were trying to tell me stupid advice. Like, oh yeah, you should go all in a mutual fund. I'm like, you don't know shit, I'm all in crypto. And they're like, no, you shouldn't invest in crypto, that's risky. Crypto could crash to zero. Do you know how many times I heard that over my life? They don't know shit. Stick to your own convictions. And I mean that also in terms of, you don't even have to listen to what I think or what I say about the chart. If you feel strongly about one thing, then go with that. Because that's going to help you make your decisions. But because I have a time-tested, proven trading strategy and techniques. That's what I'm trying to help teach people. Because there's a lot of opinions out there about the markets, but they don't really have any experience with it. So I'm sure a lot of your friends and family are giving you shit too about, yeah, why would you ever buy a penny stock or something? No wonder why you're red, because should have never bought a Chinese
If you can knock
company.
something like that with no effort, it is real knowledge. So cool to hear those stories. Have heard them and will never get old, and new viewers need to hear them. See the anatomy of the bubble, support and resistance and psychology. Teach, dollar.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that, JP. Thanks, man. Because it's all those experiences that got me where I am today, so it's probably relatable if you have your family telling you investing advice and you're like, have you ever even looked at a chart though? And here you are charting every day trying to learn how markets work, and they're telling you what to do with your money. Like, just stick to your convictions. So don't let them get to you. You're gonna get there. The longer you're around learning and improving, the better you're gonna be doing. You're gonna get used to seeing stuff like this. I never thought I would get so excited over charts anymore. I thought I was done with getting adrenaline rushes from charts. I've had enough of that over my life. I don't really get the same thrill anymore as I used to from trading. It's even more intense now because I'm hyped about everyone winning in the chat. It's wild. I can't believe it. I never thought I'd get so excited about charts again. But when I see my friends winning and crushing the coconuts, you actually got the proper mindset. That gets me real excited. Think about like a professional poker player who goes to the tables every week for years. Part of the reason they go there is to socialize and be a part of a community who's doing what they're doing. They're not going to sit in a slot machine by themselves in the dark every day. Hoping to get lucky. They're using their brain and their poker moves. Strategy and mind games. Because it's no secret. I mean, a majority of things are red today. So when we have this much red charts all at once on our watch list, you can assume that the rest of the market is getting obliterated. Crypto's maintaining. Bitcoin's holding up. Let's check the dollar. Okay, still chopping around waiting for that Fed stuff. It is in the middle of bearish lunch hour. Alright, so there's likely gonna be some kind of major inflection on this dollar value today after all that. But it's not necessarily up or down right now. Depends. We'll know when we see it. It'll be pretty obvious if it's gonna really affect stuff. Or it'll be a huge candle down right through. Huge downtrend forming or giant breakout. If it's going green while they're talking and after they get off TV, it's gonna be indicating a bigger uptrend beyond just this afternoon. If it goes down after, we're in great shape because we might be starting these bull runs right now. Could be a catalyst to send it way down after this parallel rising channel. That's what's tricky about the dollar value is on a normal chart, this would break down. But if they announce something surprising or depending on how everyone else reacts to it, it can go up anyway. Lots of variables there. So we'll check it later, we'll have to see. Free thinking, I don't understand. 30% down on the portfolio unless something pops or start buying puts, you'll be watching from afar. Yeah, well there's your choice. Right, so if you want to sit back and watch it play out and just buckle up and ride through the storm, you can do that. And we might get a nice reaction off that Fed news today. It's yet to be determined if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing, a bullish or a bearish thing. It kind of seems like a lot of investors are waiting to hear what the news is exactly before they make up their minds and make their trading moves. So that's a valid strategy. That's your diamond handsing. Either diamond handsing, accumulating, doubling down, riding out the waves, etc. And while you're doing that, you're gonna be charting and planning. So if you're riding the waves on NXTD right now, you're gonna be charting your next targets and everything. And when you take profits, what are you gonna trade after that? So you always gotta be finding your next trade. So even if that's something long term, even if you're gonna hold everything right now for 6 months, you can start planning what you wanna enter 6 months from now. Or the other option that free thinking had was, the other idea was entering puts. Yeah, if you want to trade these markets, that's what trading is about, staying flexible and adaptive. So traders should have liquidity available that you're ready to enter into trades, right? Don't you have a trading account that you could enter into puts? Something to think about. If you're completely locked in all your holds right now, then you're just holding, you're not exactly trading. You are, but it's more swinging, mid-term, long-term. If if you're actively trading, you would already be in puts already. A month ago. Yeah, the Federal Reserve has big impact on everything. They announce stuff at the end of the year intentionally. They know what they're doing. They're not dumb. They've been controlling the markets for decades. So whatever direction they want the markets to go is what's about to happen. If they want to cause a crash right now at the end of the year, they're going to announce something to make it happen. If they're ready for relief, if they want it to start recovering, they're going to start printing more money, stimulating the economy more. Think about it, when they cut off the money flow, everyone still needs money and wants money, so they get that from their stocks. They pull it out of their stocks. When they're printing money, it's just going around. It's going into the stocks. It's going into crypto. So, yeah, I mean, what's a captain to do? Or are we just gonna watch Etsy go red every day all day? Because it's the money maker. I've been saying that for a few weeks. Should be all in Etsy puts, not financial advice. Trying to make some money, I don't know. But are you brave enough? Are you a trader? Are you diamond handsing your other shares? Not everyone's gonna want to make that move. I've been saying that from $300. If he had gone all in purple puts, Corey made 18x 1,800% on his purple puts. The potential is you could have made 18 times your entire portfolio on one trade on purple puts. What's a captain to do? Watch a chart get wrecked every day all day? It's a money maker. We all could have made stacks on purple puts. But then you're not really learning anything. You can still trade it and crush it, but I'm not necessarily gonna chart it all fucking day long. Talk about it all day, every day. I'm just expecting our Etsy bears to get it good. And we're gonna celebrate when it hits our bigger targets. I don't know how more clear to be about it besides like literally just talking about Etsy all day, every day. I don't want to do that. We're just gonna casually chart it, make sure it's heading in the right direction. But Etsy's pretty much bait right now. It's a joke, but it's not. It's not really a joke when it's going the direction we want every day. There's resistance here now. Sorry, been melting. Should have a bigger target. If anything's gonna crash, it's gonna be stuff like this. Especially with that bearish crossover. No weekly. So that's a weekly bearish engulfing candle again this week. Set it up for another red week next week. Profits. Lulu puts just been smacked down below 400. Alright, you want some money makers? I heard people are struggling to make profits in the markets. Lulu puts. Boom. Already riding it from 400. %60 targets per Lulu puts. Tesla puts $1,000. Already profitable. %50 targets for now. Times 10 on contracts, more like 500%. Some of them still developing. Home Depot getting a smackdown from 420. It broke below 400 just yesterday. Core site, COR, has been topped out, slowly trending down. About to potentially roll over. Disney. Been riding Disney puts from 177 to 149. Target's under 100. Even Nvidia doesn't look good. These are just ones that are early process, early stages. There's still profits waiting to be had there. I'm not even showing you the ones we already crushed on purple. Activision Blizzard. I don't like Neo. We had Neo puts. Is anyone in Neo puts? That was brand new. That's kicking ass. If anyone listened to the captain and got Neo puts, they'd be raking it in right now. Here's the money makers. Are you trying to make money trading, or are you gonna diamond hands? Choice is yours. That is Super Sean. Neo puts. I think you'll get it good on that one. Probably get 10x profits on those puts, Super Sean, bro. Reckon they get some good numbers. These are huge moves playing out. Maybe you got in last week, 35 or something? 40 even? Anyone got in right at the rejection at 40? Sorry, down 25%. I guess that was a month ago now, a couple weeks. But it has been melting already. Every week, profits for the bears. So we can just find and watch profitable trades all day, but I don't know if people are even taking advantage of them. Oh, some of you are. Not everyone knows how to buy contracts. It's pretty easy. You can come on Discord and ask. We'll walk you through it. Not as complicated as it might sound. To go bearish and enter puts on any of these, even if you've never done it before, people are doing it for the first time this month and they're already loving it. And yes, it does bode well for VXX. All these downtrends bode well for VXX. That's why it's green today. There's support. One of the few green charts. VXX. Maybe you're a mega bull. Maybe you don't want to go bearish on a trade. VXX long. We even have bearish day trades scalps, so I mean that's where the trades are at right now. That's the climate that we're in. If you're trading actively, the American cloud. People wrote puts down on this one from 3. 60% down in just a few days. Pretty epic day trade. Yeah, Grizzly, try it. Find some more charts to get them on. There's a lot of good choices here already on our list. Some of them still developing. He's AutoZone. Some of them might take longer. They're more long-term. AutoZone and Coke, Home Depot are more long-term. COR. This was a short-term bearish scalp, 60%. Congratulations again if you got that one, if you won that one. That's fucking awesome. You won a day trade scout. during the market crash. There, Bulls got some nice green on that in the morning. Right here. Trade's over for the Bears. Now it's more midterm, long-term bullish again. So puts are all done on that really. That's what day trade is. Ride it for a couple of days, take those profits, move on. Take what you can get and run. Metacrying, next ID, just getting started. Whoa, C-Chain. What's C-Change doing? That's kind of random. There's a newer one. All of a sudden it's up 10%. It's at the all-time low it is. So we gotta find more bullish trades though. I think we're gonna find them in the altcoins right now. If we're gonna be scouting out good new opportunities, we gotta be looking in the altcoins. Because all the stocks that we like are hot bevies right now. We gotta give them time to bounce up from the hot bevies to all-time lows. We haven't really hit any good targets on our stocks lately, that's the thing. So we're not at profit taking levels right now by any means. We're at support levels. Huge turnover on the indicators here. Trend reversal. Get the bottoms. Cavo, 6%. Interesting. I don't think we ever charted this one much. We just took a quick glance at it, talked about it. We were gonna see how it develops, so I added it to the watch list. Now it's put at a 10% bounce from the all-time low. Okay, we might have to pay attention to that later. Is C-Change International, SEAC? See if it can hold above $1.50 this afternoon. Cavo.
Hot beverage.
This year, 2021, Cabo. Brutal. People bought it at $40. That's 95 cents. You gotta feel savage buying Kavil under $1 when people are paying fucking $43, $44 for it in February. Oh, there is a split, but jeez, that bull run on it. It's on a long-term bull run this week. That's a spicy jalapeno. Charles Calloway used to work at AutoZone. He would love to puts against him. Get some revenge on AutoZone. Maybe you know something we don't. Maybe they're a bad company to work for behind the scenes. Is that a new all-time high though? Why? How? Impossible. We'll see where it's at end of the day. This one's tricky because it's still playing around the all-time high. It's not currently a downtrend. I don't think anyone even entered it yet. Maybe he did. If he did, if somebody did enter puts on it, you'd still give it more time here. But it's slightly different from the other bearish ones because it's at the all-time high. It hasn't started that downtrend yet. So you're kind of fighting that trend on it at the moment. Speculating that that is the all-time high. And it may very well be because $2,000 is ridiculous. So, so what, you can get like 10 GameStop shares? Or you can get one AutoZone share. Like 15 shares at GameStop instead. Versus one AutoZone. You can get 2 whole shares of Tesla. Or one AutoZone. It's unreasonably valued right now. But it's currently trending up still. And we're waiting for that downtrend. Some of these others developed more recently. We were watching the same thing on Coke at 600 here. And that's been developing. So this could be 2,000 on AutoZone when we look back on it. That's still, it's still at this stage right here. We're not in that downtrend yet. We are on Coke. We are on some of these other ones as of yesterday, really. That's what's relevant about Home Depot breaking below 400 yesterday. It's starting to trend down now. Home Depot. Whereas right back here last week, it was still trending up. Now we're trending down. That's what I don't like about Nvidia. Nvidia is starting to put in a downtrend. It's a major S&P company. This is why the S&P is struggling, guys, because Tesla's getting hit, Nvidia's getting hit. They make up a large part of the S&P. Just those two alone, which brings the S&P down. It gets reflected because these charts are losing value. It's not that the S&P is losing value causing these charts to go down. These are going down, causing the S&P to go down. Yeah, Tina, Neo Day, well, you might get a bullish rally on Neo Day, but my problem with that is I've been hearing about Neo Day for 3 years or whatnot. Don't you think that's already priced in? I feel like people bought Neo 2 years ago because of Neo Day. Now that it's here, things are different. So I remember the last Bitcoin halving very well when that hit the chart on it. Let's check the date actually. I'll show you exactly where. We have one on the Bitcoin charts now. That's good. There's a bearish scenario here drawn out. It's an illustration. But that's not legit. That's not a real chart. I was just illustrating it. This would be it. This is more valid here. You can draw out the bullish case, you can draw out the bearish case. This is a log chart. It's missing about 10 years of price action. I don't want to erase those ones. Okay. Maybe it's this one. Alright, here we are now. Here's the logarithmic chart. This is why log's better for crypto. You can really see the stair stepping over the years. The stock to flow model. Can't see that as nicely on the linear chart. You can also see this on the log chart. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
That's one giant support trend line. It's never been broken. It's getting stretched. A lot of turkey. Get the idea. It's just a matter of time. Alright, last Bitcoin halving. May 11th, 2020. Just find it on the chart. May 2020. Let's see what happened. Well, no, first of all, before we zoom out, I remember the halving, well, mid 2020. You know what happened? Absolutely nothing. It went flat. Everyone was expecting this big. All the moon boys thought it was gonna go 10x overnight when the halving hit, because it was a major news event. It didn't do shit. It went flat. They didn't get it. It takes some time to kick in. It took a few months. Then what happened? Time's ticking. Note this major flash crash right before. Oh, we're going out to the monthly candles. So here's our May 2020 halving. It was flash crash the month before. %, at least. Or like from up here. I remember that too. 70% crash from that high. 14,000 area. Because I wanted to go long on it. I was ready to get some entries right about here, but I knew it wasn't ready yet, so I was waiting for it to play out, go up, come back down, get that dip. Boom. It was a giant magic triangle. The giant magic triangle. This is where the magic triangles come from. I didn't believe in the power of it until this. Look how perfect. there's the halving, which broke it out of the giant magic triangle. On the halving was the breakout right there. So people thought nothing happened, but it was developing on the chart. That's May 2020, the halving. The first green candle through the giant magic triangle breakout. Yeah, JP. Did you catch that talk earlier about grayscale Litecoin? Just asking if it's valid to be a moon boy about VThor. Whoa, alright. I'm glad you mentioned VThor. That's a beautiful giant magic triangle, right? ETH is one of the only altcoins putting in giant magic triangle. Can boil up, but we need that giant magic triangle breakout. That's more accurate. So that's what can happen if we get that candle bar through the resistance. We got a taste of it back here, August. Third time's the charm. We get that third one, it's on. So is it reasonable to be one of these being VThor to be a moon boy about it? Kinda, yeah. When you have a giant magic triangle. Let's say you were going to be more conservative about it and you're targeting the local high on the year. Even just to target this area is going to be 400%, which is pretty juicy already. Get back up to 3 pennies, 400%. And we're expecting it to go a lot further than that, so. You can actually reasonably project 10x targets on it. The 10x would put it right here. That's reasonable for a small market cap bullish altcoin. Definitely. Let's confirm that one step further. Let's just get an extra puzzle piece if we can. Just a quick Fibonacci. Okay, keep in mind it's not perfectly drawn here, so there we go. That matches the candle bar, and now it's even closer. So there's a Fibonacci target right there, 10x as well, based off the previous bull run. And that's fairly conservative. That is conservatively drawn Fibonacci. Some people would draw it more like this. Gives you even bigger targets. .005 to 0.05, 10x. Let's say you're monitoring it, trying to be actively trading it for a swing, rather than just diamond hands accumulating. Let's measure a long position out. Alright, let's assume that our support line's accurate down here. As accurate as can be at the moment. So just showing you what you could do. Let's say you're gonna take a long trade on it, entering it right there. Very close to the bottom giant magic triangle support level. And you didn't want to risk that much, assuming you don't get stop hunted like this. That's what you gotta be careful of, is you get stop hunted. But forget that for a minute. Let's say you didn't want to risk that much, but you like that entry, you like that support line, you think it's gonna hold, so you put a stop point right below, or a stop loss. He probably will get hunted, so it's maybe not the best idea, but it's just a demonstration. I don't recommend putting a VThor stop loss right there, but you could if you didn't want to risk that much. Alright, so if you did that on this entry right here with a stop loss right below the support, that's 7% risk. So if you get stopped out, you lose 7%. If it goes up, if you don't get stopped out and it holds the support and it goes green from here, then it hits our target. %. So you might lose 7% getting stopped out, but you might make 800% if it goes to your favor. That's how you get your risk reward ratio, 112 to 1. $112 parts reward, 1 part risk, 800% reward potential, 7% risk potential. That Keyston S. Nice sevens in the chat. Why do I have to tell you what to do?
777.
Hey, Hornet. Yeah, nice. Hornet still accumulating vechain. This is a tasty area because under 10 cents accumulation on it below that green horizontal line there is where it's getting good for accumulation. 5 cents, the blue line area, that's the hot bevy. So it's right between accumulation and hot heavy. That's a pretty good place to be. If you're trying to load up with the doge on it. Anything under 5 cents, if it did go under 5 cents, that's pretty fire. You're getting a steal on it. Alright, look where it was January, February, March, so not beginning of the year. 30 cents. This is how good it was earlier this year. Crashed 85% hot heavy down to 5 cents. Currently down 73% discount from the top earlier this year. Right now. Yeah, Wookie Beam, sorry about that. You can't see the tickers. I'm zapping through the chart so fast right now. Usually I'm slowing down to draw it out. I'm trying my best to verbally mention it. I'll slow it down and write them out more. These are newer charts. Some of these are fresh charts. This is a clean chart. Also, if you're looking at the watch list and it's highlighted in blue here, that tells you what one I'm on. The blue border around it. Click on Bitcoin, it turns blue. So this isn't our real Bitcoin chart, so I don't have it written. And I'm not gonna put it in the background. That distracts you from the real chart. You don't want to do that. You really shouldn't do that. Putting the letters in the background of your chart, it'll get in the way. Then you have giant letters all over the candles. You can't see with the price action. So I wanted to keep it kind of simple there with those charts. We're about to dive back into the trading charts. We're through bearish lunch hour. Let's check the dollar first. Still chopping around. Not going straight up at the moment. It's always good. Core design flashing green. It's like Green Pro also flashing green. Alright, let's check those out. Nice. Just a quick dip. Core design. Now it's turning green when everything else is red. Oh, by the way, Litecoin's essentially a giant magic triangle as well. That's our newest giant magic triangle. I can show you. People like the giant magic triangles. You should. This is Litecoin. giant magic triangle. So if crypto takes a major hit, Litecoin can come down lower to the real support down here. But it's not that bad. Whereas some of the altcoins can crash way, way down. But I would expect this giant magic triangle to maintain regardless of anything else that controls this chart. It is on the linear. That pattern is looking to maintain regardless of anything else going on in the markets. Bitcoin can crash and Litecoin should hold that magic triangle regardless. Meaning that Bitcoin could crash under 10,000 and the worst that Litecoin hits is like $77, $75 maybe. It's not looking to crash to $5. Lose 90% value or anything like that. That's what's good about this. You can feel confident about this in the long term. Because it's crypto. Supply and demand, and the halving cycle is gonna hit 2 years from now. Even if this got stuck in this pattern for 2 whole years, that halving cycle is gonna hit, then what? I'll be here streaming it. Hope to see you there. Think about it. Do you plan to be around trading the markets in 2 years? If you do, if you think that you will, you'll be here charting when that halving cycle hits. You'll be checking Litecoin in 2 years. That's realistic. The long-term time frames we're talking about for these things. That's why it's not a game where you're trying to guess it here, up, down, every day, every week. Don't worry about those smaller moves. You're going for the big picture here on these bullish altcoins, because it's looking like this entire area is accumulation for the last 5 years. Boom, and then it gets a massive bull run and it never goes that low ever again. Because people have been buying it for 5 years, getting ready for the next run. And the halving cycle hits and you get those stair-step patterns. And then we might get another giant magic triangle on it 5 years from now. Another giant magic triangle up here, but it never comes back down to these levels ever again. Because everyone's diamond handsing it. And you get another cycle, you get another anatomy of a bubble, and then boom, you get another stair step up. This is how crypto goes long term. As long as it's a bullish fundamental project that's going to be around, that's going to stand the test of time. That's not going to be true for shitty altcoins that disappear poof overnight. Litecoin's had a strong history, so I expect it to have a strong future. AI. One of the few things showing green this morning. I like it over 60 cents. They're just really trying to form a bottom down here. It's been having consistent green days, even though it's still at the bottom, holding 60 cents consistently. That's very much on track. The green one's on track for the most part. Let's see what's holding the line. Yeah, green pro. That was flashing green. Battling it out. That could end the day nice and strong. Pro. Yeah, blackberry is getting spicy. We gotta set an alert on blackberry. If we can get that magic number 777 on blackberry, that'd be cool. It could dip a bit, but I would expect it to hold the gold or the green box here. Trying to catch it down low if anyone's excited about blackberry hot baby action. This one where the earnings still, yeah, it's got the earnings next week. It's one of the few that hasn't done that yet. That's still hashing it out with the earnings coming up. So we haven't really pillaged it yet. We just like it under 10, but magic number down there's where it's looking to go. The earnings next week. So we could see that get the hammer just over this week, early next week. Right into the earnings and get a buying pressure after the earnings. It was essentially what happened on all the other earnings as well. A couple of weeks ago, when they were trending down, and then they had an earnings that sent them down even further than they should go. That's what it's looking like on BlackBerry. Send it lower than it even deserves to be. And you can get the recovery after the earnings there. So that'd be the end of the year. We really got buckled down for next year on these. Even Boingberry. Even Boingberry's not looking to boing right now. That really tells you how these markets are right now. If BlackBerry's not bouncing right now, nothing's bouncing. Yeah, Elgin Carp. It's possible, sure. 2 years, long-term crypto projections for big targets, but look, when we're talking about 10x, 10 times, 20 times, 50 times, 50x targets, it's gonna take a couple years to get there. You don't hit 50x targets in a month. Only if you're on leverage your margin. If you're trying to hit a 50x trade, yeah, you better be ready to hold it for a few years. I showed you those ones earlier that my big misses on those two altcoins that I got impatient on because they took longer than I was willing to wait, and then they went 50x. Yeah, I'll see. How does the Bitcoin halving cycle affect Litecoin? Well, just because Bitcoin gets more valuable and people trade Bitcoin for altcoins, so you're always gonna have Bitcoin holders who are selling Bitcoin to buy altcoins. So when the halving hits and their Bitcoin's more valuable, they can buy Litecoin with that. That can bump up the value of Litecoin, so the money trickles down in crypto from the top market caps. Coin market cap. Let's laugh about what's trending. Lucid lands. What? CCIV putting out some NFTs or something. What is that? I'm sure it's nothing to do with our Lucid. The Empire DAO 2030 flocky. It's all these flocky coins now. Iced out. Sol Cash, Solana Cash. Sidious Heroes. So it starts at the top. This is listed by market cap. You can sort them by different things, but the biggest market caps: Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, Tether, Solana. Solana shouldn't be up there. Cardano, XRP. Dogecoin. And there's shiba. Pretty ridiculous, so it's come down to markets have become this year. Crypto.com. Now we're talking Litecoin. Alright. Further down, you start to see some of our favorites. Crypto.com, Litecoin, chainlink, XLM. We have some mana holders. But well, I'm not gonna get into that. Vechain. So let's say Bitcoin hit $100,000 next year. All these could stay flat, and then people take their profits on Bitcoin and they start buying all these because there's money to be made on the chart, so they go after really. Goes down the list, and then you get down to like rank 50, rank 100, and eventually those ones start going like waves and chilies and Dash. Dash is ranked 77.
777.
Dash Bay? Dash used to be like top 5, top 10, 2017, by the way. It was as popular, it was more popular than Cardano back then. Essentially was as popular as Cardano is nowadays. We gotta work on this, we gotta find some bangers. There's Raven Coin, that was my miss. Top 100 now. Legend Cart, that's why you gotta give them time. You might have missed the stories earlier. I got impatient on this one. Down here, alright? I didn't give it enough time. I did this year, last year. 25x. Take on Loopring. We're gonna take it further Intermission. Happy Wednesday. So I'll come on down to that federal announcement later. Bitcoin's still maintaining. However, continues to impress. The rest of the markets are taking damage. Next idea appears that it's taking some damage, but still up 12.5% on the day. Looks good to see. Yeah, Metacrine's hot right now, David Stevens. It's got some of the most potential today out of anything. It's at 14%. Here they go. So put in green candles. And we're back. You're awesome. You're doing a great job. Welcome back, friends. Look, it's snowing outside. Made you a snowball. I'm getting snowed in for this right now. I'm not gonna be able to leave the house. It's worth it. It's official. You made it through the summer. You made it through the fall. It's winter. Battle's been won, but the war's not over. Proud of you made it this far. You can do it. Yeah, stick to your plan, your strategies. So you're trying to enter long, hot heavies. Being patient about it. Trading puts, taking advantage of the downside. Hedging, VXX, crypto. But stick to one of those. It's good times like this when there's not as much eyes on the charts. Get more one-on-one in the chat. Now I can't keep up with it and read every message. It's pretty clear, right? The market seemed very tough, taking some damage. But meanwhile, all this big stuff's going on. So the Federal Reserve's gonna be dropping the announcement 37 minutes. It's gonna be pretty important to see how the dollar responds. That's when Bitcoin might finally make up its mind. So the markets weren't very exciting last December either. Kind of like this too. And then January, February is when all the Wall Street bet hypes hit. Everything and started moving. Could be similar timing this year. A couple more things have been flashing green, so they're revealing their true colors. More green moves. See chain still holding up. Yeah, Grizzly Giant does snow here a lot. It surprises me. It's normal weather for where I'm at. In the tundra. Skiing mountains nearby. I might get something nice to put in my coffee cup. Holiday surprise. We can play guess what's in Captain's Cup. Today it's coffee. Good thing we have all these hot heavies to keep us warm. It's funny that even in days like this, we got 4 charts, 10%. We'll include American Cloud because they're holders on it now. So, alright. That's a good point. Our bears got puts on it, riding it down, but we have some holders on this that whole time who just rode it out. So it was only temporarily bearish there. Now it's at one of our bullish charts again. How Steady Paper Hands was watching yesterday's show. Check the homepage, it'll say well, they'll say live, but it'll be the main one on the homepage every day. And I post a link on Discord every morning. Alright, Scott Hines. Love it. That's pretty savage. Get me excited. Feel free to share which ones are your favorites if you want. Curious. He just took a bunch of dry powder. He said everything but 3 months of living expenses, plowed it into proper value conviction, Denwo inspired plays. Booyah! There's the rocket ship blasting off. There we go. See, we're in the ocean. A rocket ship starts in the ocean, right out of the water to the moon, from the bottom to the top. Why we're so hot? I only hope that that's enough time for you to get it good. Best of luck, Scott. Just give him some
777. 777.
He's gonna stick to the plan. He's being brave. He's gonna give it 3 months. If the sevens are on his side, he said 7, 7, fucking 7. Oh man. Alright, I wanna see you in the chat every day. If you're going heavy, you gotta make it happen. Put in the time. Keep asking questions in the chat. I'm trying to help you get there. If you can get a nice profitable trade out of one of those. Let's say he's holding 7 trades right now. He's holding Virgin Galactic, Ride, Grayscale, Litecoin. So all I'm always holding, but one of those goes big, that could pay for his next 3 months of trading. And all of a sudden he's funding his lifestyle. So I'd be curious which ones he's excited about. Trying to get maps under 5, ideally 549 alert. See if we can get 524. Hold fire. If you're accumulating weed maps, hold fire. We want to get it under 5. Closer to 450 would be ideal. That would be the full 90-95% move on it. Alright, so right now I think it's down like 85 or so. 80. Yeah, not quite yet. We need to get it 85% from the top. Closer to 450. If you're trying to nail, to snipe weed maps down there, go for 450, not 550.
Thanks for loving us, Denwo.
Haha. But Scott. Yeah, man. It means a lot to me that you got the conviction like that. That you feel you've learned enough that you're ready to give it a big shot. Oh, we got panic about the dollar. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck. Yep. Hello, Federal Reserve. What do I even say about that? What did Terry even say? What a candle. Aren't they? Yeah, isn't it in 30 minutes? It's not even happened yet. They're not even on TV for 26 more minutes. What the fuck? Manipulation. There's your manipulation. Alright, that's gonna be wild. It almost looks fake, but it's not. Here's where we were all day. Till now. Expect the worst over the best. Go get the red candle following suit. Choppy waters out there. Tina's watching Ding Dong. Red candles. Yeah, so this really hasn't even hit the charts yet. We're gonna see how the charts behave with this happening right now. This could be wild. It's gonna be good, bad, and ugly, that's for certain. Ooh, S&P's not gonna like this one. But no one's realized yet. Not reflecting on the chart yet. What timing with our projection on the S&P potentially looking at today being the day where the S&P was gonna go down on our projection on our chart too. And now the dollar's doing that with the Fed announcing. I think I spotted a kraken out there. Get your swords and shields ready. It's very interesting because our charts are flashing green. What the fuck? We're getting bounces on our charts anyway. Crime doesn't care. XID holding 10%. Ocean Power decided to go green. Dice Roll says it. CTRM. Wow.
Holy giant health penis candles, Batman.
Hey now. We get too excited. It's not weird enough. All the time. God, you're all here to witness this, isn't it? You know what some traders call it? Call it a green dildo. I didn't make that one up. Like, it's a bit crude, but it's a common term. If you're curious. What's going on with feet thirds, right? Holy cow. Alright, let's just take this all in for a minute. What the fuck? That's what we've been waiting for. I don't know what cryptos do right now. They're revealing their true color. This is something else. We're really witnessing some major changes in our markets right now. So it's blowing my mind right now. A giant green dildo. We got a giant green dildo on the dollar with the Federal Reserve announcement. And our charts are going green. They should be getting wrecked right now. Everything should be crashing right now. Our charts are revealing their true colors. They're going green. Even though the dollar's going straight up. Yeah, Jeff's feeling confused. Exactly. Choppy waters out there. Buckle down. That's not normal. Exactly. It is major crazy shit going on. Bitcoin 49,000. There's over 9,000. What the fuck? I know. How? What? It doesn't really make sense, but it's happening anyway. Trust the charts. Trust the charts, the technical. Throw your confidence out the window. You know what I'm saying? Crypto don't care, apparently. It's insane. It's showing strength anyway. Like going over 153. Holy cow. Let's take a peek. Giant green candle dashes. Giant green candle like on. Almost bought a few more shares at LTCN this morning.
Hey, I know everything is going nuts right now, but could you take the next hour and talk about AMC?
That's a funny joke. Bro, I took a peek on the break. It was like 5% red. I almost made another snack on LTCN this morning. I decided to wait till next week. Well, I started to make a transfer, so got it in the process. I'm trying to make an entry on it by Friday. If I'm lucky, it'll go through by. But damn, look at Litecoin go. You think Grayscale Litecoin is gonna stay down at $10 with Litecoin doing this? It's like all those savages who were brave about to get paid. All of a sudden, surprise! I don't know why the dollar's going up, but the charts don't care right now. We're preparing for it either way. It's what you would have expected we would have reasonably expected that if the dollar did this other direction, if this was a sell-off on the Dixie, we would have been seeing these kind of moves right now. Somehow it's happening when it's going up. That's insane, because that might be it. What if it's the critical moment, the absolute turning point for next year, where our charts are revealing their true fucking colors, going green anyway. Killing it no matter what the dollar's doing right now. That's a good fucking sign. Because what do you think they're gonna do when the dollar does come down? The end of the month. It's up here, maybe we go dollar pump 2 more weeks, then what? What do you think these charts are gonna do? When we get that dollar dip, stocks rip if they're already ripping now. That's how we can crush our major targets. Holy shit, fire the cage. Go, we don't have much more time. Our stocks are popping. Ignoring the whole dollar Federal Reserve bullshit. That means they couldn't be any stronger right now. Maybe mainstream investors, retail coconuts are just thinking it's just off the dome speculation. They might be thinking, oh, the dollar's increasing in value, good time to invest in the United States economy. There's not really a good rational explanation. It's going against everything that we've seen on the dollar so far. Usually if the dollar does this, our stocks get hammered. They're doing well. Our crypto's doing well right now. They're lit right now, whereas they were red all day long. Now they're flashing green, even alkaline water and Green Pro. Green Pro is 4%. Oh, I told you guys when the least amount of people are paying attention. We probably have the least amount of views today as we've had all month. And then that happens. Grayscale Litecoin 1080. Well, we never got that 999 at this point. Why would it hit 999? Litecoin's getting a giant green candle. Bitcoin's crushing 50,000 all of a sudden. Starting to get that decisiveness, putting in on these charts. There's Grayscale Litecoin. Ooh, pirate sniped that one. Good job, loading the boat, LTCN. I'm not done yet. No, I need 50 more shares. What the fuck? Stay down till Friday. Just stop it, Grayscale. I didn't hit my goal yet. I still got 50 more shares to go. So. Wait a second. Don't move just yet. It's all in good fun. I'm excited for everyone else who's in it. Holy moly, that's right. It's an appropriate name you got there. Yeah. I mean, honestly, at the root of it, keep 100. Our charts are bullish. Our favorite Wall Street bet charts are revealing their true colors. Let's go. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been playing for all years. Badass. Wasn't expecting anything like this till next year. It was starting to look like February we were gonna get some bounces. This triggering everything we've been talking about for all year. This is why we've been loading the boat. This is why we've been braving the face that danger. It is epic. Apparently, we didn't have much time to pillage the dips on these aircraft. Everyone was wondering how long are they gonna go, how long are they gonna stay down. Apparently, 2 hours. Apparently, one morning. Now they're lit again. Now they're instantly profitable from the entries this morning, yesterday, last week. And you want to got in this close to 10, you're getting green on it already. It's trying to smash right through 11 already. Crypto keeps going up right now. Bitcoin finishes the end of the day over 50,000. Regardless of this dollar action, altcoins keep bouncing. Because they're strong when the dollar's going up anyway. They're gonna keep going in that case. That's everything LTCN in specific needs to go big here, where we can get that push right back up over $20. No time at all. Could be up $20 by the end of the month in just a week or two. Yeah, $15 next week, 20 after that, the week after. And that's all done, no more hot baby. So I'm gonna miss pressing this button.
Hot beverage.
Enjoy while I can do that. I'm gonna be able to do that forever on this fucking thing. Yeah. Yes, hello, Jerome Powell. Federal Reserve. Pump it. Pump it. Yes, it's Elon Musk. I'm not feeling rich enough yet. Yes, Federal Reserve. I sold all my Tesla, but I'm long on crypto. Pump the Bitcoin. Who knows what those bastards are talking about? All we can know is what the charts are doing. All we can do is know when we have value level entries on the charts. Do our basic fundamental due diligence to support our bullish thesis. Be brave in the face of the danger, buying low, selling high, and enjoy the ride. I got excited, but hey, holy moly, if you're still watching, thanks for the enthusiasm in that chat. We've been talking about this stuff in our trading community all year long on Discord. There's tons of awesome content out there. Ready to go. Ready for your enjoyment. Get your peg leg on. Got our crash course videos to really give you a head start for the bigger picture shit. I had to put in a lot of extra hours to put those out months ago to help everyone get ready for exactly this right now. if you're still learning, it's essential to watch these. I'll see you there. And we have voice chat parties every weekend, talking about it together. I'm riding it together. Captain's only as strong as his crew. So holy moly, if that sounds good to you, congratulations, I'll send you a free month. All you gotta do is send me an email, you can come join us, check it out. Those videos are essential. I'm not trying to prevent people from accessing them with a paywall. I'm happy to invite you in and you can check them out. And if you enjoy it, you're welcome to stay. Yeah, good idea, Elgin Cart. Just gonna rewatch Crash Course videos. Yeah, that's what a lot of the OGs have done. I'll be putting out more of that good content in the future, but that's really what the weekend videos are for, is to help keep you on board so you don't fall overboard, take major damage. So really, if you don't have as much time, you're busy at work and whatnot, you don't have as much time to watch the live shows, you can get everything you need to know in these weekend updates. And there's always tons of people from around the globe talking, great ideas, sharing charts. We got 29 OGs online right now. They're probably all in the chat right now. Yeah, 43. Come on aboard. 43. You got an invite on me. Send an email. You're included. Yeah. Yeah, Elgin, update from last Sunday. See, Elgin Carp didn't realize there was a video on Sunday, so. I noticed not everyone had a chance to watch that. Pretty important right now. Always cover the best, the biggest concepts that we talk about every week. So there are lots of things. It's hard to catch it all, even if you're watching a lot. You might tune out for an hour during lunchtime and we really drop that fire, find something huge, and then I put it in the update video. So alright, cool. These are maintaining. It's still playing out. It's very fresh. The reason the dollar will go down now at this point. It's looking at continue up all afternoon. So as long as we're holding any green, it's ridiculous right now. All these ones that just started going green after that dollar pump. It doesn't even make sense, really. That's how extreme this all is. That's how bottomed out they are. How extreme. they couldn't go down anymore, so they're going up. There's only one direction for him to go. Yeah, really. I'm not trying to have those videos behind a paywall or anything. Here's the real deal. It was, on the early days, it was different. So the whole Discord was very different. And those videos were just extra every weekend because I wanted to do them. And I just kept them going every weekend. So now you can expect that every single weekend you get that awesome 30-minute update video. I do as much as I can to help everyone on there with putting great updates, valuable content out there. So that's why it's important. If you're trying to learn, it's a pretty important part of it all. You're only getting like half the experience of the live show, even though you get tons of awesome knowledge of the live show. It might not be that extra advantage you're looking for. If Bitcoin goes, if Bitcoin crushes an all-time high at 3 in the morning, I'm out there on Discord posting about green alert, crypto's blasting. Or over the weekend. Yeah, whiskey. Okay, man. Hey, you're on the life raft. That's alright. Why don't you pop back in for a month for free again on me? He said he needs to get back in. He fell overboard for a few months. He's been swimming behind the ship, dodging sharks. Alright, come on back in for a month for free. We'll throw you a life vest. We don't have many, but we'll throw you. Because, yeah, I'm trying my best to help everyone out right now. It's more important to just get you through these tough times right now. Get some extra help. It's understandable. I want you to actually be succeeding. So if that's what it takes, the least I can do. Grizzly Giant as well. Let's go. Happy holidays. Christmas gifts on the captain. Grizzly Giant, whiskey, send me an email. Get the fuck back on the deck, man. It's snowing outside. It's a blizzard out there. What are you doing in the water? Back up above deck. Wait for my blanket. Go watch those weekend updates from Sunday. And you come back aboard. Yeah, free thinking, you too. You're also welcome. He said, damn, if I knew there was a video on Sundays, I might not be down so far. Come on aboard. It's the least I can do to keep the crew in the right direction. staying calm, holding strong, sticking to your convictions. You're seeing some red on there. I don't want you to also have to pay to watch the videos. So I'll give you a free month. Thanks
Denwo virus single-handedly pumped the markets.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's my positivity, it's the vibes I'm giving off right now. That bullish meow, remember the bullish meow earlier? Oh, it all makes sense now, looking back on it. This morning, Bullcat came running by. Meow, 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 and we were like, why is Bullcat meowing when all the charts are red? She knew. Listen to crash courses while you're sleeping. Yeah, imprinted in your brain, that's funny. It's just, it's different style than the live show. Live show is intense because there's major developments every day lately. LTC ends green on that day. Well, that's that. I guess the hot bevy's all done. No, $9.99. It hit like 10.01. I don't even think it hit 10 flat there. Oh, it did. It hit 10 flat and bounced. We were 1 penny off on our alert. My goodness.
IDK, what's going on? But here's some sevens.
Thanks, Evil Tournament. Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about our bearish trades now. Our bearish trades mooning. Nah, they're all still rough. That's really awesome. Oh, 10.99. There you go. There she was. Right there. Oh, we did some damage on that one. Surprise. 10% bounce. And the Fed's on TV now. Alrighty then. Let's fucking go. I'm practically speechless. This is incredible to witness right now. Could we truly be at the breaking point? Or shattering the matrix where these charts are doing their own thing. Where they were so bottomed out that they couldn't possibly go any lower, so there's only one thing they could do, go green. The mind-blowing part, that's happening while the dollar is mooning. Regardless of the dollar value. So if they are this strong right now, if Bitcoin's showing strength right now, regardless of the dollar, and the dollar, okay, well, alright, let's say the dollar keeps going up and up and up. But remember, Bitcoin's showing strength right now regardless of the dollar. So Bitcoin doesn't care if that happens. Bitcoin's gonna be happy when the dollar goes down though. That can send it to all-time high easy. That's how it could get to $100,000. It holds 50,000 while dollar's going up. Bitcoin goes up even more, 55. It's all-time high. It's holding, still maintaining strength. Dollar's going up, up, up. Dollar dip, crypto rip. Bitcoin hits 100,000. It's showing its true colors. LTC at $11.10. I should have took a snack out of it. I should have took a bite out of it. That's so funny. I was planning to go get some sundial and supplies and stuff later, but now I'm fucking snowed in. I should have just dumped it all into that dip this morning. That's hilarious. It doesn't really matter. It's all it wouldn't have affected my portfolio hardly at all. It wouldn't change anything. It's just funny. A small bite is all, because I'm working on those last 50 shares, so trying to get a small bite down there. I already did the other day. I was thinking another today and then another Friday, but if it's going straight up, I don't have that much more time. That's what would be wild. Bitcoin pops through 50K here, even before the end of the day. Alright, Bitcoin, you know what? It's been pretty explosive during power hour lately. We got power hour on 20 minutes. I'm gonna put an alert on it. 50,000 alert on BTC. Green alert. We can smash through that power hour and just keep fucking going. It's insane. How is it doing that when the dollar's pumping? It's really major reversal point right now, apparently, because it has not been doing good when the dollar's been going up all month. Remember, Bitcoin's been almost crashing, people have been saying, the last 2 weeks or so, the last month, from the all-time high. Coconuts have been saying Bitcoin's crashing from back up here. That was just our target. So remember that it has been short-term dip. It's not been very strong here, so to speak, the last few weeks, when the dollar's been trending up the last few weeks here. The whole way, really. So here's what dollar's been doing while Bitcoin came down from the all-time high. Now dollar's going straight up and Bitcoin's going straight up anyway. It's different. That's new. That's a major development. And we're still getting choppiness on the dollar, so what if it is a fake out breakout? I mean, there's so many possibilities right now. Power hour, essentially anything could happen right now. Maybe catch up in the chat. Wow. Yeah, ideally, the goal is that you're able to be profitable enough watching the live show that joining the Discord is a small toll. A small captain's tax is all to support the show, so that I can be live all day, every day. It's a cycle. The Discord supports the live show, and when you do good crushing charts on the live show, you can join the Discord. We're pillaging it from the hedgies and from the moon boy. We're all coming up together, getting that treasure as a team. So it's not supposed to be preventative for anyone. Yeah, so that's what we can talk about on Discord tonight. Talk about what exactly the announcements are all about. So we're gonna stay focused on the charts, see how the charts behave. It's sounding already like it's a bullish response from investors, getting some more confidence into the markets, which is pretty insane. What's the S&P doing? Because it should be going down right now with the dollar pump as well, but sounds like they're trying to inspire some more confidence into the economy, into the markets. We could get bullish markets for 6 months, and then we get another storm halfway through next year. The end of next year, we get a hard market crash. We're just preparing for all that. There's no certainty that the S&P is going to crash here. That's the kind of influence that they have. Where earlier I was saying whatever direction they want it to go. That's where it's going to be going this afternoon. So if they want to inflate the bubble more, they're going to do that. They're going to inspire the investor confidence and try and get a market rally with their announcements. The crazy part, if that's the case, if this does inspire major rally with mainstream investors into the American economy, the S&P next year, and we get a push even further, then it gets even stupider. That would just be completely ridiculous. It already is. That's the whole point. It really shouldn't go any higher on the chart. So will it do that? We'll see. This is crazy. Chart says it should go down. Federal Reserve says it should go up, apparently. Investors trying to make it stay performing for now, but it'll be interesting to see where it's at by Friday. A couple more days. It's not enough right now. Just one day on the S&P is not enough to make a trend. Yeah, it was insane. Shames excited about Green Pro going green. Gizmo excited about Family going green. They've been red all week till right now. Yeah, that's why I was putting in all those long hours, Tommy Lee. Last week was charting stuff for 12 hours at least every day last week, because all this critical stuff right now. I want to make sure everyone's prepared, that we could take advantage, get those hot bevies just in case things are about to fucking explode. That everyone could stay on track and focus and know the plan. Feel comfortable about going along on bottom barrel entries. You gotta be brave to buy things at the all-time low. Allied healthcare. Right on track. We were spot on this trade the entire way. Quite literally, these are the same lines I drew on it before it even happened. These blue lines, and I left them there. So here's the next step. I completely expect that to play out. Allied healthcare. Green alert. You're funny, Tina. Yeah, but go all in what? You gotta be selective about what you'd be trying to go all in on. If you're feeling super brave and excited about next year, potentially some altcoins, if you're going all into crypto, altcoins, the ones that are worth it, value entries. Really only the hot bevies though, you really only want to be still entering the hot bevies, guys. You still don't want to be entering Tesla and whatnot. Neo. Yeah, reorganize these charts for a minute. So it was normal that it dropped all the way back down on the dollar chart. What wasn't normal was how fast it shot up insanely. And that makes it a breakout. And so as long as it holds above that like yellow lines, it's gonna go higher. It's trying to make up its mind today. If it falls back lower, that'll be wild. Is it gonna dip right back down and go bearish? What if we get a dollar dip right after that shit? That's gonna be even more insane. No way. Is dollar about to go red, guy? No fucking way. What? It's trying to go red on the day after that pump. It's barely green on the day. It's about to flash red. What? What? We're getting a dollar dip for power hour? You gotta be fucking kidding me. The stars are a lot. Wow. Fake out, breakout. What the fuck? It's going red on the day. Holy fuck. 0%, it's red. Officially red on the day. What no saying that's live. Erg! Erg Tomas says right. The robot. She can't handle all that intensity. It's breaking the robot assistant. Erg is right, bro. They're not gonna know it. Can you imagine? What could the coconuts even be thinking right now? Back in the olden days, they'd be running around the trading floor, phones ringing off the hook. FOMO, buy it, dump it, buy it, dump it, sell it, what do I do? Panic in the markets. It is epic. Holy shit, it's still thinking. Back down in the channel. The lowest it's been all day. It's going through the channel. It's not stopping. That is insane, because we got blast offs when the dollar pumped, which is unusual. Our charts were strong as fuck out of nowhere with the dollar pump, just because the announcement apparently triggered some FOMO. So our charts all started going green all of a sudden when the dollar was going straight up, and we were thinking, well, what's gonna happen when the dollar finally dips? Dollar dip, crypto rip, dollar dip, stocks rip. Dollar's dipping already! 20 minutes later, and this happens. Fake out, breakout, what the hell? That is nuts. Certain charts must be there must be major chop in like the S&P right now, and the forex markets, the foreign exchange markets, and probably the bond markets and shit. These are big crazy things going on that we're witnessing, and our charts are crushing it. I'm super impressed with our watch list right now. Or they were intimidating this morning. Strong majority were red this morning. BlackBerry was very red this morning. It triggered a red alert on BlackBerry this morning. Now it's like flashing green. Alright. Alright. I think we're done with the craziness for a minute. Holy shit. Here we chill out for a second, but not yet, because power hour's in 3 minutes. Like I was saying, anything can happen for power hour today. I wasn't joking. I think we can take a breather for a second. Jeez. Yeah, but wait, there's more. Power hour. She'll keep falling right through for power hour. It's just taking a breather for a second. We're far from done yet, because it's our day trading, our swing trading chart on the dollar. This isn't the long term. Long term, big fucking things are happening. It can go all the way down here. Easy. That's where we might be heading with this breakdown through the support right now. Which is insane. Because if this is a real turning point right now with that stupid announcement, the hammer in the coffin really screwing with people. Take out, breakout, and our charts are crushing it anyway, and crypto's crushing it anyway. Bitcoin's about to smash 50,000 resistance anyway. And we're leading into a potential major dollar dip right now. all of a sudden turning bearish short term on the dollar in the matter of 20 minutes there. From insane bullishness right there, a fake out breakout to extreme bearishness all of a sudden with power hour, and then the end of the week, and then the end of the month, and then the end of the year. Holy shit. You can't make this stuff up. All the stars are aligned. I can't believe how perfect it is. It's ridiculous how perfectly it's setting up our favorite charts, those hot bevies that everyone's been brave firing cannons off at the last few months. Those are all turning bullish in a blink of an eye. Grayscale Litecoin over 11, so Medica bounced back up. Family bouncing back up green short term. They were only red for a couple of days this week. They were green last week. Allied Healthcare is ready to put in some moves. I think I hear a bullish meow indicator. I do. But she sounds like she's stuck somewhere. I better go check on Bullcat. It's power hour. Sounds like she's stuck in a closet. I hear a faint bullish meow indicator. Sounds like she's in trouble. I'm gonna make sure Bullcat's okay. Let's take our last intermission of the day. Take a fucking breather. Holy shit. That was intense, guys. Dude, I didn't think. That's so funny. This morning we were talking about exactly that. The timing's unreal. Can't be coincidence. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
This morning I was talking about how I didn't think I could ever get so excited about chart action. That got me excited. I got the adrenaline going. Let's stay focused. Take our last mental break. Finish the day with a bang. Holy cow. Happy trading. I'm so happy you're all witnessing this with me. We're gonna look back on this one day like, damn. Remember that federal announcement? The end of the year. Great stuff. Stay calm, hold strong. Now more than ever. The stars are aligned. Here's what we've been planning for. We got the treasure maps right here. Oh, we gotta give Grayscale Litecoin some attention. That was epic. Epic day on LTCN. We're going for a $9.99 entry. It hit $10 flat and down. 1 penny off. Now it's over 11 power hour. This thing's gonna start ripping if Bitcoin hits over 50,000 right now. We're going. This shit's on. It's on. That was worth getting snowed in over. I'm getting snowed in right now in a real life blizzard. So we can do some damage on our charts. On a normal day, I might have cut the show. So that I didn't get snowed in. stay tuned. We got a lot to talk about. Could get a lot of that end of day surprises at this point. Anything that's green right now is a surprise. Diving back in epic day. It's one of my favorite market days this year. I don't say that lightly. Be live at least another hour. Check out crypto somewhere. I can only stay so long because it's a legit blizzard outside. I'm getting snowed in. There's snow all over the road. I might get stuck inside for a whole week. Yeah, Robert, that's so weird to the song. I see what you did there. Oh, Grizzly Giants only bear steaks from here on out. The Pirates are eating good tonight. Probably JD Party hat. So is it just me or is Powell talking shit about crypto? I got a meme for you. It was too fitting for what you said. The United States increases the money supply 40% in a single year. Crypto's destabilizing it. Yeah, they hate crypto. It's putting them out of business. Federal Reserve's a business, that's sure. They gotta make their money too. It's been epic today, even just for LTC and bulls. That's been awesome. I'm enjoying that one. We get all these major green flashes. Up and away. Let's check the dollar. It's red on the dip. Oh my god. Dollar dip. What? Fake out. Breakout. That's why it's one of my favorite days this year. That's insane. That's the wildest shit we've seen on the dollar chart all year.
$777.
Looking good for next year. Hopefully you're not as worried about your favorite red chart anymore. That's what this means, don't you see? All your concerns about Meta are disappearing now. I'm not as concerned about Meta anymore all of a sudden, you see? Especially considering they're in crypto mining and Bitcoin's going up. No alert yet, almost. 30 minutes, 40 minutes power hour till the bell can go up after. It takes a little bit for it to actually reflect in the chart. So the dollar just been dipping. So the last 15-20 minutes, it's gonna take 20, 30, 40 minutes to reflect on Bitcoin here, because people are just starting to see that going, oh man, maybe Bitcoin's still strong. Maybe I shouldn't have panic sold on that dip last week. That's what they're saying. That's what they're thinking. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have panic sold it back here at 42,000 last week. That was probably a mistake. That's what they're realizing. Is Bitcoin this week right here, from down at 42,000, pushing 50. Yeah, giant liquidation, Robert. Notice the wick. This is not a candle bar. Got the hiccups up. That means it didn't stay down here. It didn't form candles down here. It just smacked down and bounced right back up. Instant buying pressure. So that's what sending it over 50,000 is gonna do right here. All the concern about the Fed announcement, Bitcoin's trying to decide today, have a more decisive push up or down, and it's choosing up. So far it's choosing up. So that's why we got an alert on it. We get over 50,000 today. I think it's gonna be a lot more apparent how strong it really is, because that's where FOMO's gonna trigger, guys. All the dummies see it at 50,000, they're gonna FOMO back in, push it up 55, 60,000, old all-time high area. Old all-time high area. Alright, let's look at our clean chart. Just see that clean chart on that real quick. Yeah. Let's get over 50. not going down off the announcement. So remember, what do we have here currently? And a clean big picture. Right now, what this is, we got giant resistance here and tinge of color. Giant resistance in yellow. Breakout. Retest. Continuation. Can go big from here. That's what getting through 50,000 can do. Send it. Going for a sendy. Alright. I have a current prediction of what might play out here. We could get crypto Christmas if this strong bounce right here, right now, it goes short-term bullish. We get a huge push, hit a new all-time high for the end of the new year. I can sell off from there a bit during Christmas or the new year. We might hit a new all-time high on it before the end of the year in 2 weeks. Major green alert. Let's see if we can get that 50,000 next hour. Chat's mind blown. Aren't you glad you put in the time and the effort to analyze the markets today? Hey Gary Holton, if you click the link in the email, okay, cool. Thanks. I just need to know your Discord username so I can promote you. If you tell me right now, I can do it right now. I just need to know who you are on Discord so I can give you access. Hey Zachy, he's got some dry powder. Alright, what's the play? Oh, so many. The play is crypto at the moment. Alright, sweet. Ocean Goose on Discord. I gotcha. This is what's gonna happen for all the free givers. Access on Discord. Okay, yeah, I don't see you in there. The link might have expired. Gary, I'm gonna send you a new link for that after the show, okay? I think the timer ran out on the invitation, so I'll send you a new one. But I know your name now, Ocean Goose. So all you gotta do is click that link later tonight. You'll be in tomorrow. So when I send the invites, you gotta click the link, then tell me your Discord name. I need to know who you are on Discord. LTCN still over 11. Alright, so crypto's fucking lit. Let's see how our favorite Wall Street bet charts are looking. I wanted to give them some time to balance out. Next ID holding green. Metacron still strong, 14%. Doesn't care about the dollar, looking good. He said, I'm the ocean goose flying to the moon. Yeah, right, Emco. Bunch of your positions going green and it's not even pre-market. It's not the morning. Yep, they were red all. Holy shit, that's a lot of green charts now. What? Look at all our green charts now. Alright, I'll go slow because it's a lot. Who ordered all the salad on the lettuce? Metten's green! Even Metten's down there. T-Cat flashing green. It's 4 flat, 0%. Suspicious. Wow. Epic is right, Gizmo. What a day. Alright, cool, I got you 43. Yeah, Agro Grizzly, what about QLGN? I think that had earnings coming up though, that might be the only factor there. Differentiator. More bullish on QLGN after it came down last week. Okay, it is under $1, so it finally made it all the way down to a hot heavy area. If you really like quality gen, it's hot bevy at the moment. Hey Tina, don't be sorry. This is what it could need. This is exactly what AMC and GameStop may need nowadays. It's that major market reversal, right? We've always been long-term bullish on it going into next year, but we just didn't expect it to hit big targets until next year, and we're there. It didn't hit any new all-time highs all year long, so we were right about that. Even if they moon right now, we were right about wait until next year. AMC GameStop targets. AMB bullish on it. You have to feel bad about it. We are too. It just goes in cycles like everything else. There are times where it's weak. There are times when it's strong. It's just that there's such a buffet. Look at this selection of banger charts right now. There's many good selections. It's just about, do you want to be all in one thing, you know? Like fall in love with trading the same thing for 2 years, because it's been a whole year already. Trade it all over next year. Or you want to get in on these fresh new bangers. Metten's holding that uptrend that we were looking for. Our bears are the only ones worried now. Yeah, I wonder how those bearish trades are looking. Everything's moving. Our bearish charts might be in trouble now. Metacron 18%. There it is. Congratulations. Being brave on Metacron. Fucking dice roll. That's the highest it's been in 2 months. Essentially, if you entered Metacron at any point in the last month or two, you're in the green. About to pop even bigger. 18% on that day. That's why I've been pulling it up on the AFK chart all afternoon. It's been working its way up. Okay, it was up there this morning, right? So this thing was already blasting this morning. It can easily go right through 150 on the close, but do we have time? We only have 23 minutes. How far can it go in 23 minutes? The point is, it's looking lit, and it's a dice roll, high risk, high reward. So far, so good. Big targets looking like we're heading towards them. What a relief to see our dice roll not going straight down. It's always great to see on a dice roll, high risk, high reward trade that already crashed 2 months ago. Completely crashed. So to get any bounce or any recovery after a 70% crash, it's looking good. Yeah, so the actual price on Metin right now isn't very relevant. Should be clear. It's not important for Metin to get over 30 cents right now. It doesn't need to do that for any reason. Even by the end of the week, it can stay down under 30 for the end of the week and be totally fine. We're just looking to hold this uptrend from the lows. It's more about the bottoms on it, maintaining strength on the support levels than it is how far is it going, how green it is every day right now. We want to make sure it's just steadily working its way upwards from the bottoms. And then we can get major blasts off next week or next month. It is a great start. When the dollar was pumping, Metin turned green. Feeling its true colors. Looking extremely powerful in the current climate. Virgin Galactic green. It's just under 15 at the moment. Probably not for long. How much longer am I gonna be able to do this? Let's give it one last hot bet. Oh, we still can under 15 Virgin Galactic. Shamez XL hot bevy bounce. Yeah, it's looking like a lot of our hot bevies are bouncing already. So if you're brave and you made accumulations last week, last month, your braveries are starting to pay off for real. You might not be green yet, but you're heading in the right direction rapidly. Oh yeah.
Sorry crew, just bought some more Metex FOMO bot at 0.24.
Oh nice. Nice, Mike, for real. Yeah. There you go. I know you're hunting. He's hunting in the ground, in the dirt, digging up the treasure on those penny stocks. That's awesome. Now that remember Mike for real got in Kimber Energy at the right time. He rode that up 10x. Now that he saw the potential on these bangers, he's all about it. That is similar, or we could get an insane 10x bull run on it just next year. Sounds like a plan. You're way better off sniping it at 24 cents than at 50 cents, right? So, Poopy. Yeah, I remember you're bullish on the S&P, that's right. Well, this is exactly what it needs. It's really wild because this is the thing about the S&P. It's an industry, it's an index that reflects all the other charts, right? So it's not really that the S&P goes up, it's that the other charts that make up the value of the S&P are going up. This might be exactly what it needs to continue, but it's no secret that it's in the bubble already. So how much further could it possibly go? And if it does go further, that's ridiculous. It's already completely ridiculous as is. So anything bigger next year would be just completely insane. It's kicking the can down the road because eventually it's gonna get hammered. So we had to plan for this just in case it does do that. It's not over yet. It still can very much do this. I'm not bullish on it yet. But maybe that's exactly what it needs, that federal announcement for it to continue. The end of the year reversal or whatnot. Because what's wild about it, this is why I don't trade the S&P personally. I never have, I never will. I stick to stocks and crypto, not these. Everything about the indicators are bearish as fuck. The chart, the technicals on the chart are completely bearish, completely topped out on the S&P. But it goes up anyway. Yeah, the RSI is still very bearish here. But with all those global political events and Federal Reserve interjection, they can make it go up anyway and do stupid things. It shouldn't. Everything on the chart says it should go down, but it doesn't behave like a normal stock. So I don't even recommend really trading the S&P, but if you're wondering, I'm still bearish on it. Look how it's still holding the resistance. Unless it gets over there and maintains. It's still in hot water. But that's the kind of news and event that it can keep it going. It can kick the can down the road, extend the bubble cycle.
Congrats everyone. 777. Black flag. Skull.
Cheers, Evil Toro. Even one of our our opportunistic bears is excited for everyone getting this green action. CVM, sell side. That's been a minute. Yeah, metamaterial. It shouldn't be under 3 to begin. It shouldn't even be this low. So I'm not surprised metamaterial's going green. This is the area we got in the first time. We got in metamaterials the same level in August. That's where it's bouncing from. Showing strength. It shouldn't even be back down here from August. It's looking to bounce back over 5. Back up to 5, I should say. From 3 to 5 and then beyond next year. So you gotta give those ones more time. Meta materials. It looks as good as it pretty much could possibly look right now, going into next year. As long as they're showing bullish puzzle pieces and maintaining good health, and we're getting strong reaction on them right now, they're good to go. I'm not worried about that one. I'm not worried about Cabo. These double dips are good. You're good to go. Courtesan going, another dice roll. Hot bevy bounce, Courtesan. What's there to worry about with that kind of a bounce reaction? From our all-time low, FOMO. I'm glad your trade's working out for you, Tina, for real. Just stick to your convictions, right? You might be the only one who actually gets rich off AMC. You should feel proud about it if you're making money on it. You have to be ashamed about it. We support you if you're bullish on AMC. We are long term on it. It just wasn't that exciting for the last 6 months. Meanwhile, we crushed all these other 10x charts. That was worth it. I'm so glad we crushed all the other charts that we did all year long. NAOV off $1, the very bottom of our buy box on NAOV. I've been watching it on the radar. I've been noticing it hold above $1 all week, a couple of weeks. Now it's 110, 8% with the dollar dip. That's so epic. Can't believe we got that dollar dip, that fake out break. You didn't see it with your own eyes. You wouldn't even know what's happening. Yeah, East to West Hexo. That's a good pick too. 1120 grayscale. Oh yeah, Hexo's bouncing too. From dub 7. Okay. Hell yeah. That was our perfect penny on it this morning. We looked at Hexo this morning and was like, oh okay, we're gonna hit our dub 7 magic number on it. Now it's bouncing from there with everything else. That looks good. Now's its chance. 7.5% bounce from this morning at the magic number. Anything under $1 is looking tasty on it, looking pretty spicy. So the bounce potential here on Hexo in the short term is trying to get back over $1 short term. Going into next year. There's some sundial here. Let's peek at sundial. Alright, nice, yeah. It's a strong reaction because it was down at 50 cents. It shouldn't have been down there to begin with.
Hot beverage.
How dare they paper hand their sundial at 50 cents? You can't even buy a can of soda pop for 50 cents. Sometimes I walk down to the soda machine. That's the only thing I use my change on nowadays. My spare change. is like 85 cents for a can of soda. Fucking 50 cents for a share of sundial. What a marker. What a joke. I'm not laughing. I'm pillaging. Next time I go down to buy a can of soda, I think I'll put that into 1 share of sundial instead. Sheesh. What a steal. You know how many shares of sundial you could get for 1 share of AutoZone? 4,050. Would you rather have 1 share of AutoZone or 4,000 shares of sundial? There's some major extremes in the markets right now. Some things shouldn't be this overpriced, some things shouldn't be this undervalued. Our bearish charts are going green! What the fuck? Sorry, I was hoping we could have a somewhat mellow day, but so much for that. About to have a heart attack. All this adrenaline, all this excitement. That's crazy shit. Our whole bearish watch was flashing green. Just from the excitement alone, and I'm practically foaming at the mouth at some of these entry opportunities for the bulls and the bears. So I can only imagine people panicking right now, though. They're having a heart attack from the panic they're feeling for the wrong reasons. We still haven't got that Bitcoin alert. I want to put an alert on Vechain because that's trying to finish. Oh, we only have 6 minutes. Darn. We're running out of time. Things are just getting good. We've been waiting all day for this. Now the bells get done. What? We'll have to dive into crypto. That's gonna be just as exciting potentially. Oh shit, it is. Crypto's looking to make a move right after the bell. That's what happened really every day this week. Right after the market ended. Alright, here's where we ended the day yesterday. Right here, a stock market, and then we had a major pop on Bitcoin right after, so we're still looking to crush that 50,000 alert even after the bell. Dollar's gonna keep moving, so dollar's looking to keep trending down after hours. Oh wow, alright, we're gonna start nice and early tomorrow. Pre-market. Technical analysis. Because we're looking to see some movement after hours and pre-market tomorrow at this rate. You thirsty for a cherry coke? Thirsty for a hot bevy on a cold bevy? cold shower. It's gonna be really interesting to see where it's at the end of the week. Is it gonna test the all-time high again? And then tank next week? Is it gonna, is this leading to another rejection and just go straight back down tomorrow? It's far from bullish, even though it's green on the day. That'll help us get a better feel for everything even. What are some big percents to finish off the day? 25, 17, 12, a bunch more pushing 10. Okay, those are awesome, and they're going in the right direction. There's nothing really to update about. I could, but I'm not even gonna waste the time right now on some of those, like Ocean Power and VBIF, CBM. Same plan as before. And AOV over $1 is relevant though. That's a development. I've been watching it hold that dollar line nice and strong for some time. This could be a reversal on it now. And a web runs. Allied healthcare too. That's looking pretty strong over 5. It's trying to finish over 550. With a bang. Surprise green candles. Afternoon surprise. Oh my goodness. Dice rolls paying out. Well, Allied Healthcare is far from a dice roll. This was just a value entry. It was just stagnant for 2 months after we hit our last giant target. Now we're looking at re-entries, picking up speed again. Jupiter Wellness. It's been a nice consolidation down here as well. We didn't get that continuation last week. Not yet. Still wants it. Still ready to go. Bullish meow indicator. Bullcat, the market closes in 40 seconds. What is it? What's happening? Is it after hours? Is it crypto? What's mooning Bullcat? Everything? Bullish about cryptocrunch. Stay tuned. We're just gonna roll right into it. Hit the market summary. Crunch our crypto. Call it a successful day. Call it an epic fucking day. See if Allied Healthcare gets that 550. 548. 4 seconds. Not looking like it. 2, 1. And we're done. Alright. What a day. That was insane. That was intense. The good, the bad, the ugly. I'm so impressed with what I saw in the chat. You're all doing awesome. You got what it takes. I believe in you. Let's see what surprises we finished with. Holy cow. Dice rolls popping. Metacrine. I see change all of a sudden. We're keeping this one on the radar. Speculating about a potential bottom. Well, damn, big later. not surprised that finished strong. Can lead into a bigger trend. Next ID. I was surprised how many of you were brave and bought the dip on Next ID last week. Nicely done. That was up a lot more just earlier this morning. Finishing strong 11.5%. From just earlier this morning, that thing was mooning 45%. Ocean Power. Some of the long-term oldies but goodies. A bear trap confirmed on Ocean Power. There is a major development. Bears got wrecked on Ocean Power. We're getting major reversals. Nano Vibronics, strong bounce reaction from the bottom of our buy box right at $1 flat. Speaking of flat numbers, Grayscale Litecoin closing over 11, bounce off 10 flat exactly. It didn't even trigger our $9.99 stop loss on it, or fucking alert on that thing, stop line alert on it. Never hit it. I hit 10 flat, closed the day 11.15. You savage, you bought it all. we dug up all the treasure there's on the left. There's only one thing left to do. We take it to town and we get paid. Now we sell the treasure back to fucking town. We're done pillaging. Now we're setting sail in the other direction, back to town. Now we gotta journey back, fight the Krakens on the other way. And unload our cargo next year. Unload the treasure when we get back to town, to the port. Do some trading on it next year. We prepared our cargo. Let's fucking go. It's a one-way trip to the moon. It's awesome. I'm super excited for where it's all going. Only because everyone loaded the boat. We could have missed it. We could have missed all those hot bevies. People might have been too timid. They could have been scared and we weren't. We might not have been scouting them out on the crow's nest as much as we were. So teamwork make the dream work. Thanks to everyone helping scout out all these lit charts. It is insane because at the moment we're leading into a complete reversal as of this afternoon. All of a sudden we're seeing these major reversal signals on almost all of our favorite charts all at once. Can't wait to see how it all plays out. Congratulations, overcoming the markets. Getting those battle scars, you earned that fucking peg leg. You got your peg leg, right? You're doing it. It's making me sentimental. I got some salt water in my eyes. So we're gonna cruise into crypto and after hours. Metin. Metin's on the top of the after hours already. And Hexo from that dub 7 magic number. fun journey this year's been. Where's that Bitcoin breakout? Where's that 50,000 BTC? Got the bells close. Get it. I hope there's not 2 feet of snow piled up outside. You're using your big brains. You're putting those coconuts to use. Dollar's still dipping. Those 7s must have worked. How else can you explain that? There's no other explanation. But that fake out breakout, holy shit. It's legit turned to bearish. It is bearish now. Now. Change on the flip of a dime. Josh Covey, it's not so certain right now. We're not sure if it's time for the market to recover. See, we're speculating that, alright, we're getting our nice value entries at the end of the year, and if everything goes well, we'll get our recoveries next year, 2022. All of a sudden, we're getting critical turning points right now. I don't know, maybe it's starting to look that way. It can be starting right now. Maybe that was legit the bottom on all our favorite charts. Maybe that legit was the very, very fucking bottom on net and 24 cents last week. And it might never go to that low again. Now that it's bullish all of a sudden. It's starting to look like at least whatever happens to the rest of the markets, our charts, our favorites are performing. If you were brave and you bought them at the all-time low FOMO, they're doing good. They couldn't look any better. It's incredible. Like BlackBerry almost finished over 9. Holy shit. BlackBerry had a 4% day. It was taking damage this morning. It was at 8:43 this morning. Now it's trying to finish over 9 after all that. That's why I call it Boingberry. I bounced green real quick. Remember this morning I was like, well, if you were watching this morning, we were like, well, if Boingberry's not bouncing today, then no wonder why nothing else is bouncing. Boingberry's bouncing! All of a sudden, Boingberry's bouncing. Everything's bouncing. That changed real quick with that Fed announcement. We didn't want to make a hard judgment call on that, jumping the gun on if it was going to be a good or bad thing when they went on TV. We didn't want to decide it before it happened, so we were just waiting to see what was going to happen on the charts after, and this is what happened. We finished the day with almost everything green. So this could very well be the start of major fucking reversal. I'm telling you, I think we got through the worst of it. Even if it's not You might not have hit the all-time low very bottom on your favorite chart just yet, but it's looking like we are hitting the bottoms on a bunch of them. The more bottoms that we're hitting, the more bounces, the more recoveries that are playing out. I can't wait. I can't wait till people are getting paid again, till you're getting those profits, those targets again. It's not that time right now. You gotta put in the hard work right now so you can get to those targets later, okay? Stay ahead of the fucking markets when all those dummies are paper handing everything. Stay calm and strong. So it'd be cool to see this Bitcoin 50,000 resistance get smashed here in the next 30 minutes or so. It's very likely with what the dollar's doing right now, so continuing with it. That's still relevant for crypto as it was with the stocks today. I'm impressed that Bitcoin was maintaining up here. The wild part, dollar was pumping. That was pretty wild when we first pulled it up. Chat was going nuts and I pulled it up and it was just a giant green candle taking up the whole screen when it first hit. So the dollar was ripping right there. And then we checked Bitcoin and it was like, wait a second, Bitcoin's going up too. Remember, it was strong as fuck even when the dollar was going straight up, so was Bitcoin. That was impressive. Now that the dollar's been dipping, Bitcoin can definitely continue here. This is exactly what it needs right now. Revealing its true colors for crypto. But I'm excited to see Bitcoin trigger that word. I want to hit that word. Get some more buying pressure on crypto, but regardless of that, what's really exciting is how our altcoins are behaving. Litecoin 153, boom. It didn't stay down there very long. This morning, Litecoin was 140. That's why LTCN was red. And there's really no reason for it to be down that low even. I found a quick resource that y'all can use. Alright, this is neat. I'll post this link in the chat. There's a chat box on it. Kind of funny to see these other traders commenting on it from 6 months ago, saying Litecoin to the moon 6 months ago. Anyway, I'll show you this because I've been trying to gather some better resources that can help you get trade effectively with that. It's called flagticker.com, I guess. I just found this today. And we got the LTCN premium, boom, right here. You don't even need to crunch the number yourself. If you check it on this website, it'll tell you the premium, aka the discount. Negative 20% premium, that means 20% discount. Those are those numbers that were crunched when I pull up the calculator on it. So it factors in the current LTCN price, 1113. It factors in the Litecoin price, 154. And you get that premium, which is a discount right now. Yeah, it's still 20% discount right now. Still. It was 25% this morning. Yeah, it looks like there's even a basic chart for it. I don't think you can really chart it on here too well though. So I'm still working on finding good resources like this to help everyone out. So if you're trying to figure out the premium, the discount on it, you can just check that website. I haven't checked if they have the others, I assume. No, they don't even have grayscale, stellar lumens on this site, so these things are so new to the markets. Here's grayscale Ethereum. Technically there's a discount on that as well. So if there's a discount on grayscale Ethereum and there's a discount on grayscale Litecoin and we like grayscale Litecoin, how come we don't like grayscale Ethereum? Because it trades alongside the price of Ethereum. So it's already mooned. Same reason we don't like grayscale Bitcoin, it trades alongside Bitcoin. So Ethereum, it's already made people rich, right? We all know that. You don't want to buy something at the all-time high. So we've never talked about Ethereum as being a nice value entry up here at $4,000. No thanks. You can get 8,000 shares of Sundial for 1 Ethereum. Sheesh. That's ridiculous. Personally, if I had to choose and it was like, alright, I can pick 1 Ethereum or 8,000 Sundial, I would take the 8,000 Sundial right now. Without any second thought about it. No hesitation, I would choose the Sundial, the 8,000 Sundial shares versus 1 Ethereum. So we don't like the value proposition on Ethereum itself at the moment because it's already at the moon. Even if it can go higher, it's not gonna be 20x targets on it necessarily. 20x targets on Ethereum would put it at like $100,000 per coin. Maybe in 10 years, but it's kind of unreasonable. So that's where Ethereum is. Why don't we like grayscale Ethereum? Because it's already gone up in value alongside Ethereum the whole time. Because you would be buying the all-time high on grayscale Ethereum just like you'd be buying the all-time high on Ethereum, even if there's a discount on the premium. You see? So just because there's a discount on grayscale Ethereum premium doesn't mean it's a nice entry. Alright, so I'm gonna seal the deal for you if you're not sure yet. We're bullish on Litecoin, giant magic triangle. If Litecoin does this and grayscale trades alongside Litecoin and LTC ends at the all-time low, there's a 25% discount on the premium while it's at the all-time low. It's already undervalued as is, let alone where it could go later on following Litecoin. Stronger Litecoin is next year, the bigger a push we're gonna get on grayscale there. Litecoin goes to a new all-time high next year, hits $1,000, we may actually, for real, hit our $500 target on Grayscale there. I can't wait to find out. I still gotta get my 50 last shares on it. I'm not quite at my goal. I'm snacking away on it. I got 50 more shares I want to get on that thing while it's down there. And then we can go to the moon and I'll be happy. Let's hold red on it for the end of the week and then we can moon on next week. But Litecoin's doing things already. So, alright. What's Litecoin potential here? Since we have crypto in general on crypto, we have breakout, retest, support on the grand scheme of things, the long-term charts. Well, what does that mean for Litecoin? The breakout was last month on Litecoin. It hit $300. That was our breakout on it. Here's our retest. 150, 50% retracement. Very typical. So this bounce, you realize, can send it right back up to 300 overnight. Like, no time at all. By tomorrow, it's gonna be $300 again. Trending back up, right back on track for a bull run next year. And we hit $400 early next year, January, February, whatnot, and then boom, it keeps going and go. It could be right now. This could be it. We'll see. That's what's so exciting about it all today. This epic reversal signals coming through on our favorite stocks and altcoins. So what if Litecoin goes to 300 overnight? Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. I don't even know. Could go right back up to 20.
$GG at Galaxy Goggle DAO is the fastest growing DAO play on AVAX. Apes needed a safe haven, now they need the diversification LFG.
Okay, interesting. Thanks, Park City, for the suggestion. I've never heard of that. I'm happy to pull it up for you, though. Okay, AVAX, that's a network. So it sounds like a project on a blockchain, on a network. I'm more curious what the chart's showing rather than what it is, but let's... Well, I agree, apes need some diversification. The hard part right now, I couldn't agree more that diversification is a good strategy right now. Picking some of your favorites and sticking to them because it helps you still feel comfortable about holding them. You get easier diamond hands them next year. But there's so many choices right now, that's what's difficult. It's hard to pick and choose where the best opportunities. Alright, let's start with coin market cap. Thanks, Park City. Yeah, AVAX is the Avalanche blockchain network. So it must be a coin on that. Huge market cap in this. Ranked number 10, yeah. Huge project. Now, yeah, it was a different coin that I was asked about on this thing, but so I wanted to point out, look at the difference in the market cap compared to the fully diluted market cap, because not all the tokens are on the market yet. So GG Galaxy Goggled. This looks very new. Vechain, you're in this too? You spent it since $50. There's not much chart history. Looks like this just came out recently. Very, very small market cap. Yeah. $5 million market cap. Alright, so Alcine Carp, you like it? Okay. Being responsible captain, I can't lead my crew into danger, so I can't recommend this because it's out of our comfort zone, generally speaking. So if it's not gonna be one of our main swing trades, one of our main altcoin bangers, what it can be is a potential long-term dice roll. If you really like the project and you want to take a shot on it, you could look at it as a dice roll, but you'd have to give it time, the long-term side of things, since it's new. And it's a small market cap, so you'd be speculating that this market cap, the project's gonna get more popular, grow, increasing volumes today, but check out the chart. So unfortunately it is going to be out of our comfort zone though, because generally speaking it's a broad statement for the majority of our crew or our audience. They're not going to want to take that kind of risk because it's ranked 3000 on the altcoin. We're trying to stick primarily to the top 200. 500's pushing it. 2,000, 3,000 ranked market cap, that's where the risk gets exponential. For this project in particular to succeed and be popular compared to the other 3,000 altcoins that exist, oh, okay, Park City. Thanks for cleaning that up. Apparently there's a bigger market cap.
100 millimeters MCAP check DEX screener.
On the exchange. Well, let's look at the chart in that case. Alright, I'll ignore the market cap when I'm charting it. We'll put the market cap aside for now and just see what's going on it. There's not going to be much history to it. Let's see if we can spot any puzzle pieces here. Oh, it's not even on trading view, is it? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's why the risk is exponential. It could be the best project ever, but I just can't responsibly recommend it. I'm happy to talk about it and look at it, give you my opinion about it, but look at this magic internet money. Galaxy Goggle on Trader Joe exchange. I've never even heard of that token swap exchange. So these are the kind of things that can be at risk of getting a rug pulled. Okay, good. There's some movement. There is some movement though. Yeah, that's good stuff. You're scouting that out. This is what we need to be doing, is scouting out altcoins like this. This is what I want to be doing, Crypto Crunch, and just throughout the day in general, rather than, you know, trading Litecoin all afternoon. We should be scouting out brand new coins like this. It's just not gonna fit everyone's risk tolerance. Okay, it's holding support at 0.01. It's 1 penny, which makes sense. Psychological boundary. I'm glad to see there is at least a little bit of price action on the chart. So we have something to work with, and here you go. Bullish breakout developing. You might be onto some perks, but it's again, it's a speculative long-term dice roll. We have seen stuff like this before play out. I'm not bearish on it, it's just the risk factors in our uncomfortable zone. So the reason, if you want, well, first of all, the technical on the chart right there, that's a breakout from this resistance. It is. It's a retest of the support. So we got breakout, retest, and it is holding successfully. Currently bouncing. It could potentially get that continuation, hit a bigger target. So maybe it will hold this 1 penny bottom because that's just a cheap price in terms of 1 penny. 1 penny per token is always good in a way. The idea is that, hey, maybe this will be kind of like Dogecoin, where Dogecoin was 1 penny and then went to 70 cents, right? So if you want reason to feel bullish about it, you got that short-term price action developing. But be careful you don't get the rug pulled, or you'd have to really look at it with that risk factor as a strong consideration. You don't want to go all in on it and get rug pulled and it crashes to zero overnight because it's small market cap. But maybe if it was just a small position and you really liked the project and wanted to give it a shot like that. It does look similar to Shiba coin before we saw the 10x breakout on Shiba. So there are reasons to potentially take a shot at it if you like it, if you wanted to, bad enough, or if you're already holding. It's more about, like, our friend who asked about it. Yeah, you're welcome. It's more about he's already holding it, and a couple other crypto crew in the chat chimed in saying, hey, I'm holding some of that too. Vechain, Elgin Carp likes it. I didn't know this was a popular one. Maybe there's something going on there. So if you feel that way about it, it's more about for the people holding it. It doesn't look bad right now, and it's just that it does have potential if you're watching it, that 1 penny area, and it holds strong and crypto keeps booming. It's tradable, and you might get a big target on it because we did see the same thing on Shiba. Here's our old buy box, literally. I think this chart's from back then. All there is one buy box on it. This is how we crushed Shiba coin a couple months ago. I saw Gen X Gamer in the chat this morning. He was the one who asked about it in that pre-market that day. Look at the similarities here. And that went 10x, 1,200%. So if you wanted to take a dice roll on it, you potentially could. It looks better than I expected, I give you that. Usually when we pull up brand new altcoins and they don't have much price history and it's a small market cap, it usually looks terrible. Actually looks okay right now. It looks more bullish potential than bearish at the moment, and crypto's in good shape in general, so there are reasons to potentially take a shot at something like that. Just be careful that you're not going too heavy in it, really. The only mistake there would be going too heavy on it and then it goes flat for 2 years straight and it never makes any money, or it gets rug pulled and crashes to zero and you had too much money in it so you lost a lot. That's how you can fuck it up. But besides that, if you're just taking a little dice roll on it, holding it for long term. It's all good. That's what's cool about crypto, is you can have some fun throwing out a couple of fun long shots like that about on projects that you're excited about with small entries though, and then maybe you'll get lucky on one of them because 100x or something. Sure, Naked Swabby, we can take a peek at Safe Moon. I don't know if we ever even have with that Safe Moon chart before. Except, okay, you can't wrap your head around Safe Moon because there's no dollar pairing. You can't trade dollars for Safe Moon, you can only trade Ethereum and Avalanche, whatnot. The chart probably looks strange on Safe Moon because you're looking at token swap charts. We're better off looking at Doge, honestly, Doge. All the coconuts were getting excited about it yesterday. All this hype about Dogecoin, so funny. Goes green one day and coconuts lose their mind. The Doge lovers. It's still not good shape on Dogecoin. I don't like the look of that still, even though it's trending with Bitcoin. I don't know if that's even enough to save it right now. Probably not. The long term market. Let's pull up a clean one. There we go. Can Dogecoin be saved right now? That's the real question. Look at this chart. The real one, the long-term logarithmic chart. It's the real chart on Dogecoin. Somebody's still looking very rough, very intimidating. The risk reward doesn't make any sense. This is after it crashed from 70 cents. You hardly even tell. Here's 70 cents. Here's 20 cents. Look how much lower it could potentially go, so wow. Yeah, I would maybe buy some Dogecoin at like under 1 penny. I might re-enter it if it goes under 1 penny. But if it stays up there, I'm not touching that thing ever again. All of a sudden we're getting bounces and reversals on these things, so even Dogecoin could essentially, the potential is even this can continue if crypto keeps going in good shape right now. Oh yeah, what happened to Doge to $1 or whatever? It's tradable along with the crypto hype cycles, but is it worth it? No, the other altcoins are way better. Okay, we're gonna wrap things up, so we're getting into our summary on it. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to see Bitcoin pop 50,000, unfortunately. Probably will the minute after we end the show. But we'll start nice and early again tomorrow. So if you do have any other altcoins that you're interested in or you've been accumulating or whatnot, you can shout them out in the chat now, and I'll at least add them to our vote. We're still working on our vote, so the most popular ones we can keep working on, scouting them out. This is why it's time to be finding good altcoin trades still. Take advantage of it while they're down. Yeah, nothing explosive after hours at the moment, but lots of green moves continuing from this morning, from this afternoon. Overall looking healthy after hours. Nothing's taking much damage either, so all eyes on crypto. DSO. Okay, I gotcha. Go ahead and give it a vote if you like it, DSO. These are the ones I'm gonna be targeting first going forward. Once I get the most votes one at a time, essentially. I'll go SKL, C coin, power, basic attention token. We could chart that more. We only really had one day trade on it. Oh yeah, flow. Got that on the watch list now. It has potential with Reef. Let's take a peek at those. Crypto.com, we almost hit $1 on that already. Got like 97 cents. That was a nice trade already last month, whatnot. Alright, so yeah, I'm curious how those ones look at the moment. Because we know things like this on the right, Shiba coin, they're taking damage. How are our bottomed out ones looking? I'm not gonna go through all of them, but I'm very curious about some of them, like Steam. Holding the breakout. Oh shit, it's holding the breakout. I was hoping he would get the smackdown so I could steal some down there. SLP 43, alright. That may already be on the vote. It is now SLP. Because obviously I don't have time to just pull up every single altcoin, so this is how we're using our community to our advantage. You are scouting out interesting projects, and then we can see which ones are popular and go from there and dive into the charts on them. Oh nice, how steady paper hands. You got some profits on Matic. Yeah, the Moon Boys, the AMC tubers, are starting to try and talk about crypto and they're looking at all the wrong coins. So funny. It's kind of sad, but they are. So meanwhile, our crew's digging profits on things like Matic and Cardano. These are the ones that are at the all-time high, potentially topped out. Profit taking already on Matic. Get the bull run's been on. You don't buy Matic here, you take profits on. You're looking at Cardano. Remember, Naked Swabby took profits at $3 on Cardano. We crushed our $3 target on Cardano. People took profits, now it's at $1.30. These aren't exactly the strong projects right now on Ethereum. Binance, Uniswap, those ones are ugly. But they're the mainstream fucking popular ones. It's just like the stock squeeze stuff where people hear about it a year later. They hear about Cardano today. They hear about Ethereum today and they're like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna buy some at $4,000. They don't even know it's hitting them. Smart money's looking at these bangers, so Nano, how low is it gonna go? It's only gonna go lower if Bitcoin goes lower. So that's why we have accumulation under 5. This is a good lesson for the diamond hamsters who've been no hesitation on accumulation, dollar cost average. We're good to go on accumulation under 5 on Nano, under that green line. It's only gonna go lower if crypto keeps going lower on some of these ones. Otherwise, I'm expecting Nano to bounce right back up as well. So we'd be lucky if we got a 99-cent entry on it when it's at $3.50 right now. The way it's looking all of a sudden with that major fucking reversal today in the stock market, that major dollar reversal, holy cow. Holy moly's right. Surprise. So with that major reversal action, Nano can just bounce right here, go right back over 5, go on an epic bull run, head to $40. That might be the dip, that might be it. So no hesitation on accumulation if you're excited about those for long term. Because that might have been it. That might have been our discount for next year. These are the ones that get me excited. I was ready for it. The lower it went, the more excited I was getting about it, but it's starting to look like we're running out of time already. And we are getting to next year very soon, so it makes sense. 2021, the year of the Great Pillaging. So here's Reef, that newer one. I like how it's been developing, holding the bottom long-term support on Reef. So this one does have potential, that's why it's on our watch list. That's coming from the votes. Vthor going green, look how beautiful it's holding the giant magic triangle. So you know what, we're just gonna, that's gonna be the chart to cap it all off today. This is a perfect chart to end it. Our giant magic triangle, one of the few giant magic triangles we have on any charts. It happens to be one of our bullish long-term altcoin charts. Look how beautiful we're holding the bottom right now, support. So this is representative of all our other favorite hot bevy altcoins right now. Looking as strong as it possibly could, going for a major move in the future. Is there a chance to get them while they're hot? Alright, we're gonna call it another successful day. I'm so proud of my crew. That was epic. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat. Hurry, you hit me with the feels. I got sentimental there, thinking back about the journey so far this year. I can't wait for next year till we look back on this one. We're gonna be looking back on it. Oh, I remember the end of the year. Those all-time low FOMO where we pillaged all our favorite altcoins. It was awesome. Thanks everyone. Have an awesome day and take care. It's just looking better and better. Now that we loaded our cargo. Happy trading.
Think it's time to call it quits. The kitchen tap is broken. Drip, 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 drip. Dirty dishes in the sink. We've been laying here for weeks. We're not talking anymore. It's like we're scared of trying. So different from when we started off. Now we're just like, think it's time to call it quits. Think it's time to take me back to Mexico. I can't come somewhere, turn us on. We're high on, want to vibe with. Take me back to Mexico. I can't come somewhere, turn us on. We're high on.
Who's ready for a trip to the moon?
Loving you was such a bliss. That is something I will miss. How do you feel for one more kiss? Loving you was such a bliss. We're not talking anymore. It's like we're scared of trying. So different from when we
Tomorrow's gonna be wild.
just like, think it's time to call it quits.
Get some Rush Pirates.
It's time to
Until next time.
take me back to Mexico. I can't come somewhere, turn us on. We're high on, want to vibe with.